Hello everyone. Hello GMBT. Mayo. Good, good Mayo to you too, I guess. All right, so yeah, it's time to continue my Divinity playthrough. I didn't really progress that far, right? I only got to the beach last time. So, oh wait, I did not. Hello. Now that's a proper greeting. Ketchup? That reminded me, you can buy like actual mix, right? Of mayo and ketchup. Like Heinz, I think, sells mix like that, right? I forgot what they're called. They're like KO? What? You haven't seen that? Okay, let me. My god, the stream only began. And we're already going into Google. Okay, Mayop. Wait. Okay, how do you... Heinz... ketchup plus mayo? I haven't seen that in... Oh yeah, so this is the one. May chef. No, not buying. Yeah, and that's like... I don't think I've seen that in our like supermarkets. So I think it's available for us. But yeah, that's a thing. And I actually never tried it. I never tried to mix mayo with ketchup by myself, because for me it was just like it feels like such a weird mix, like a pilk, you know, in a way. But maybe there is something to it. But why would anyone spill perfectly good mayo with tomato nonsense? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking about. Yeah. But I don't know if it's like some kind of like sort of joke rare limited series, or they like actually it's like a part of their, you know, main sort of line. But yeah. Okay, let's actually get to the game. Did you do something to your mic settings? It sounds so clear. Oh, okay, so it is noticeable, I guess. Oh god, that's like another embarrassment, I guess, time. So, for a pretty long time, I honestly didn't really care that much about my, you know, mic settings. Like, the only thing that I care about is basically noise reduction, that you wouldn't hear anything like any noises that, you know, you don't need to hear in the background, and that it wouldn't be so loud. And that's like only two things that I kind of like did for my setup. And I noticed for quite some time that whenever I scream, like my voice would peak in a very kind of unpleasant ways, you know, on WODs and whatnot. And so I actually decided to check how people do this. And apparently that's like, yeah, it's not easy thing. You need to do a bunch of like, for example, professional streamers apparently use the thing called like mixers for their, you know, for tuning their like voice audio, like their audio in general. And it's yeah, and those are kind of expensive actually. They're like physical thingies, you know, where you can you know, tweak your audio. Like I think one, let me check, mixer GLX, what was it called? I already forgot the name. Yeah, I didn't see it, but oh yeah, this is the one. This is one of the things. It's immediately you can see it. So yeah, people use this stuff like the physical stuff like this for streaming. And I'm like, what? Really? Really? People actually do this? So I didn't do any of that because it's actually expensive. Like this kind of like, oh, Geo XLR. Yeah, GoXLR, I guess this thing is called. It's like, it costs around like several $100s if you want it. Yeah, it'd be too much for me. But I did it just a little bit, just a bare minimum of research to make sure that, you know, my mic won't pick anything, you know, anymore. So hopefully, yeah, hopefully my mic quality will be better from now on. At least your ears shouldn't get hurt, you know, whenever I scream by picking. No, it sounds really good. Like you're trying to sell me course kind of little super. I'm glad that one evening of googling actually helped. But yeah, it is kind of, I don't know why I never did this before. I don't know why, for like a year at least, right? I was so naive about like how do people handle audio quality and stuff on streams? Anyway, yeah, it should be better now. All right, so where we stopped last time? We got to the beach. We found the Red Prince. Oh, we still have these like magical colors. So yeah, the Red Prince. By the way, I think I tweeted about this, but might as well repeat myself. I'm like, the more I think about how Divinity like handles Red Prince, it's like it's actually quite surprising in a way, considering that he's quite something as a character, quite unconventional, right, in his looks. Like the fact that when you start the game and begin with the character creation screen, the first character that you see, it's Red Prince, right? This is like the first character that the game presents to you and be like, oh yeah, maybe check this guy out. And then of course we meet him pretty quickly in the ship with everyone else, and then after the ship, on the beach, he's the first companion, right, that we meet. He's like, and it's so fascinating to me because he's basically occupies like in terms of importance of his like introduction, he's like Shadowheart in Baldur's Gate 3. He's basically occupies Shadowheart's slot in a way, right? And Shadowheart, you know, she's like a conventionally attractive, you know, female character basically, right? The most popular one among the audience, which makes sense. But here they just show you this very, very peculiar scaly in your face right from the start, without like any shame, you know, of any embarrassment. And it's, yeah, I have to respect that. And it's just kind of like, just because of how the game is just very unapologetic in its introduction of a Red Prince, I'm kind of like, oh, he has a cute shield on the back. Is it a shield? Yeah, that's a shield. I'm kind of getting into him basically. Yeah, I didn't really check. I forgot to check if you can roam on several characters in Divinity, but I already have, apart from Fane. Yeah, he's my second candidate. Yes, basically that's all I wanted to say. But maybe he's actually hot. Maybe he was hot all the time, and I needed like a bloodborne insight to realize that something. Another thing that's kind of curious about this particular place is that this is where I found bedroll, right? Where is it? Where's a bedroll? Wait, do we? Oh, okay, I see. So, interesting. So everyone's like inventory is displayed on the same screen, it looks like. Huh. Okay, I mean, so far it's manageable, I guess. Okay, that's a bedroll. So the bedroll is basically used for you can flirt with all of them, but you can only get the romance scenes with one. Okay, so there's like, can you get like a jealousy scene similar to Rogue Trader? So I guess that means that you cannot, right, romance multiple characters. So I imagine there are probably mods that remedy that. I suspect. So yeah, going back to the bedrolls. So this is like, bedrolls are basically, they're kind of like a camp counterpart, right, from Baldur's Gate. This is how we rest and replenish our resources. And I got kind of surprised how you would think that a mechanic of this importance the game would introduce like earlier, and in more like linear, unskippable fashion. And maybe that will happen. Maybe there will be like an instance later on where you will be like taught the whole resting mechanic, and you can just like find some bedrolls before that. Probably. I assume that's the case, because otherwise That's quite surprising how they handle it. The tutorialization.
I've spotted something.
Something hidden has been revealed. The higher your wits, the more likely you're revealed to traps and secrets. Okay, that's another thing from that we also have in Baldur's Gate, right? The discovery of these treasures. Also, I don't... Wait. What did you discover? Tav? What? I don't... Wait, I'm confused. Why did he found? I'm not being blind, right? I don't see anything here. That's confusing. The glowing... Oh, you mean... Oh. Keep an eye for secret passages. The Rivalon is full of hidden levers, pressure plates, and mysterious hatches. Try walking through the hanging ones. Ah, so this is what he discovered. Okay. Yeah, it's... Maybe I missed it? But... Would it be unavailable to me? Like, would this passage be, like, locked to me if I did not, like, discover it through the, like, skill check? Like, similarly how in Baldur's Gate, you wouldn't be able to, like, access a treasure unless you discard it. Well, you can actually access it with shovel, but... 6 gold, I'll take everything. So the game already introduced some kind of secret passage to me. I guess I will take it, right? It's probably just like some optional exploration area. Hidden alcove. I think that's a poison. Oh, wait, what did I picked up a barrel. Ooze barrel. And also this is... Okay, this is a way that I can carry. I think I can get rid of this. Pressing the slaying button again. But how do I reach it? Can I even reach this place? I don't think so. I keep like pressing the highlight mode to see if the game would like give me any sort of hint and that there's like some kind of interactable like climbing wall, but no. Wait, who? Wait. How did I miss him? How did... I was walking here all this time looking for stuff and he was just sitting here? Really? No. I didn't... No, there was not... Was it tennis moment? Oh god. How did I miss him? Fanist twice already? No, stop it. Stop. No. God damn it. Now I have no choice but... I don't know. Maybe I got distracted by this barrel so much. Did I miss him somehow? Okay. Pain. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
As the alcove opens up, you see the same skeleton that you met on the boat before it sank. He's still not wearing his mask. He's leaning over a corpse, prodding and pulling at the skin of its face.
Bugger.
But his portrait is so funny, like especially with this long neck kind of.
How on earth am I supposed to... Oh. Perhaps...
Skeletal fingers reach down and grip the skin of the dead man's face, pulling sharply upwards. After a few more tugs at the man's cheeks, the skeleton relents, letting the head drop to the ground with a damp thud.
Damnation. That stuck fast. I wonder, does the beard act as some form of anchor?
Cough politely.
Ah! No! Stay back! Don't... Oh, it's you. I must admit I'm surprised. Perhaps you're more buoyant than I suspected.
Ask what his business is with that body.
Why, its face, of course. What other use would I have for some rotting corpse?
Wait, is it how undead acquire their disguises? They literally just steal the faces from other people? Okay, alright.
A face that seems rather stubbornly attached to his skull. I would normally employ a tool to delicately but viciously rip the face from the body. I could then craft a mask to hide my bone. But as I lack such a tool...
The skeleton grabs the corpse by the cheeks and pulls hard, grunting in frustration as the body's skin holds firm.
Yeah, let's inquire.
Inquire about his skull. You've never seen one carved like that.
Carved? Please. You hardly think I am one of your breed, do you? You have never seen anything like it because you have never met anyone like me. Simply put, I am an Eternal, and you are not. You have my sympathies. Indeed, no one seems to have the good taste to be. My people are rather absent. At least from this realm. As for the others, well, there is an excavation site at the Black Pit's oil fields. Perhaps there I'll find my answers.
An Eternal? What is that? Some sort of cult?
A cult? Hardly. We were a race that existed before the idea of race was needed. We were all one. I could ask you to imagine an Eternal as a creature of incredible intelligence and skill. But I fear the limits of your imagination would not do us justice.
I honestly feel like there are tiny bits of Lae'zel in Fane's character.
We studied the mysteries of the universe. We created works of great art. We disappeared. But I will find them. Wherever they are, I will find them. We will have our world again.
So he's not just a normal undead skeleton. He's a very special undead skeleton. He has
Ask why he is still here if his people have vanished.
Well, that hardly seems relevant. But if you must know, I was
yes.
inconvenienced for a time. Several centuries, in fact. Or perhaps millennia. One tends to lose track. I was sealed in a tomb for daring to be curious about the world. It seems our king did not agree that the universe should be explored to its full potential. Perhaps I should thank him. It seems I was spared whatever happened to the others. I wonder if flowers would be appropriate.
And where does he think his people are? In some other realm?
Ah, well, that is the curious thing. They are clearly absent from this world.
Look at the cat
and
stretching.
They are
Cute.
everywhere.
Hmm.
Every one of your races resembles them in some manner, and the statues you have built to your gods look remarkably familiar. Perhaps my people have ascended to some new realm, or perhaps your gods are merely a folk memory. Regardless, they are not here, but I will find them, wherever they are.
Yeah, it's kind of like one of those moments where I wonder if it's you would have a good knowledge about this character's background if you played the first game. Like if these Eternals were featured in the first one.
Well, it sounds like he needs a companion. Ask if he would like to travel with you.
I suppose, circumstances being what they are, it could be advantageous. You seem more at ease in this world than I. A guide would certainly be useful.
Nord, it could work out well for both of you.
Excellent. While we are conversing, perhaps you notice that I am rather skilled in, well, all things. Of course, the arcane arts are my little speciality, but being a brilliant wizard does not mean I cannot handle blade or bow. So, which do you require for this enterprise of yours?
Kind of interesting is that, the way I see it, they basically let you sort of respec your companions to some extent, right from the beginning when you encounter them, right? That kind of looks like it, which is yeah, it's a curious choice, because in Baldur's Gate, the class of your companions are kind of like connected, right, with their characters, with their stories. It's like again, coming back to Shadowheart, as you know, her being a cleric of oh god, I forgot the name of the goddess. Well, you know what I'm talking about. And here they seem to try to like go for more sort of broad approach with their characters. Alright, I'm fine with him being a wizard, so yeah.
I could do that with one hand behind my spine. Now, shall we get on? There is rather a lot to see.
Nord, that settles it.
Splendid. Very well.
Okay, this is split the party by dragging the porters away from. Okay, that's yeah, that's just like in Baldur's Gate, basically. Yeah, okay, it's the game only began, and we already have the best boys basically in my party, and I mean, the Fane is kind of sort of hidden, right? He's not as clearly and straightforwardly introduced as Red Prince. Okay, let's say like where the branching begins. So this is still linear. This basically goes back here, right? So this is where you encounter Red Prince. And here you can go this way, right? Just go this way and basically completely skip Fane, right? So he's kind of hidden in a way, but it's still very surprising that you can acquire him so quickly. And again, it just feels like the vibes, the mindset of Larian being like very like trying to prove they're more unconventional sort of characters, right? And introduce them very early to the player, which also means early introduction means more screen time, right? More space and opportunity for that character to, you know, develop, express themselves, let the player, you know, give the player opportunity to spend more time with them, understand them, and, you know, get used to them and stuff. Yeah, I like this. I in a way, I like this more, and also than Baldur's Gate, in a way, because if you think about companions, right, in Baldur's Gate, they are all very kind of generic in a sense. They're just people. I guess like Karlach kind of stands out maybe to some extent, but everyone else is just normal, conventional looking characters, basically, right? Yeah. And this is what Divinity does. The game only began. I already have a skeleton and a lizard in my party. Okay, so this whole little thing is basically for Fane, introduction. Also, yes, 2 cats. One of them is undead, and also have a squirrel with a helmet. Yeah. God, this is honestly quite a start. The ideal party. Yeah, we don't need anyone else at all. It is a little bit so confusing, you know, in regard to like how Fane basically has the same like cloak, just like me, which I guess makes sense. We are both like undead. Oh, that was the game saving. Also, it's kind of weird how like this little fade in appears like for a moment.
Your Godwoken has asked you a question. Answer him.
Need I repeat myself?
Oh, who's this?
I know nothing of any Verdus.
I like this character. Oh my, look at.
We
Oh.
already know the truth, Magister. Now speak.
I am a proud loyal to the Order. I would not dream of subverting our cause.
Atusa, please.
Pet, that's a
Your
hammer's
Godwoken
pet.
has asked you a question. Answer him.
Need I repeat myself?
But I know nothing of any Verdus.
We already know the truth, Magister. Now speak.
I am a proud loyal to the Order. I would not dream of subverting our cause.
Atusa, please.
Your Godwoken has asked you a question. Answer him.
Need I repeat myself?
But I know nothing of any
Wait, they're
Verdus.
just like kind of like stuck in a loop in a way, right?
We already know the truth.
Yeah, they're
Magister.
just kind of stuck
Now
in this
speak.
exchange, which
I
is
am a proud loyal to the Order.
huh. It's making me think about how cute it would be if the Olber Cup followed your party around. Yeah, that's
Answer him.
yeah, because you cannot summon Olber, right? You can summon
We already know the truth, Magister.
why my memory is so bad? I mean, the doggo, Scratch. Oh my god, yes, Scratch. You can summon him, but you cannot summon Olber Cub, right? Which is very sad.
Answer him.
Okay, so let me see. We could we skip this whole thing? No, not really. It seems that this path just leads to this little chest here. Let's explore it. A shank. Armor of Frost Scroll and a gold. Man, I am these rock walls. They make me want to climb them. They just confuse my brain because they kind of look sort of similar to the climbing wall in Baldur's Gate, you know, the rock one. And I'm just like, whenever I look at this, I'm like, oh, my brain is just like, I think you can climb this. No, I cannot climb this. Alan's Wake Scratch? No, not the evil, edgy Scratch. The good boy Scratch. Okay, so this leads to this place. This also leads to this area. Okay, see, that seems like we actually don't have a lot of choices where we can go now, right? It seems like all these areas, they have these like little branches, but they all kind of like converge at the end of this gate.
Your Godwoken has asked you a question.
Pics of your deformation. God, you mentioned pics of your in my hand, just like it's like a muscle memory in my hand that already kind of started to hurt a little bit. Why did you do this to me, Divinity? Okay, so it's kind of like a fake non-linearity here. It seems that the game kind of just like creates an impression that there are lots of options you have for exploration, but in reality, you don't really. I think it works.
We already know the truth, Magister. Now
So yeah, that's kind of like an interesting way to
Proud loyal to the order. I
kind of
would
like
not dream of subverting
introduce
our
a
cause.
scene and make sure that the player like
your Godwoken has
cannot
asked you a
miss an important part of the
Answer
dialogue,
him.
right? Because like the dialogue is basically like 2 lines here,
I know nothing.
and they just like repeat it in a loop in
We
the different
already know the
variations.
truth, Magister.
So like you can't
Now
really miss
speak.
it.
I am a proud loyal to the order. I would not dream of
Which I guess
subverting
it
our
makes
cause.
sense from the design perspective, but it does look a little bit
Your Godwoken has
silly
asked you a question.
when you actually start
Answer
like
him.
paying attention, right? Because you like the
I know nothing
intuitive
of any of
I think like why I was a little
We
bit confused at
already know
first
the
because I
truth,
thought
Magister.
that it is
Now
like a
speak.
a dialogue that will like
I am a proud loyal
will
to the
end,
order. I would
that
not
there will be
dream
like
of
some kind of
subverting our
development that
cause.
will end in the end, but no, no, they're just stuck in the loop, and
Your
it's
Godwoken has asked
It's-
you a question.
I think a
Answer
little bit
him.
on the nose, because how if you
I know
pay
nothing of
attention,
any of that.
it really gets
We
you can
already
like
know the
you
truth,
really see it.
Magister.
That's yeah, that's
Now
what's happening here.
speak.
And then it's just like it just bonks just a little bit my suspension of disbelief, just a little bit.
Please.
Your Godwoken has asked you a question.
Alright,
Stay
let's-
back, sorcerer, and stay silent. Our Godwoken speaks.
Who are the Godwoken? I don't remember who they are.
We know you've been helping sorcerers escape, Atusa. We have proof.
I'd sooner cut my tongue out than lie to you, Alexander. I know nothing of any escapees.
Oh, I remember the name Alexander. This guy is important, right? Yeah, he's literally a bishop.
If you can tell the Godwoken no more, your tongue is of no use. Cut it out.
This can't be serious, Alexander. Come.
You should know by now to obey your superior, Magister, whatever she may ask.
Yeah, I think we need to save the Scaly here, right? It's like our immediate sort of goal for this encounter. Okay, wait a second. No. We need to think a little bit from the role playing perspective. So this is tough, right? Or like it's a tough possessing this body. As I came up with this little headcanon last time. So is this tough? Is it tough from Rotator, basically? In terms of his like character? Well, he clearly has a bias toward lizards. That is, I think, indisputed. But does he? Would he, put himself in this like position of potential vulnerability for someone else? I'm actually not sure. Hmm. It is risky, right? And I kind of feel like, especially in stuff's undead here. Yeah, that's a good point. That we are really putting ourselves in a quite a spotlight, and escape sorcerer too. Yeah, we have the scholar and jester background, right? So that kind of like a little bit maybe pushes us to like being like eccentric, but I think here it's better not to get noticed. Actually, I'm sorry.
Make yourself small. You would rather not get noticed now.
Atusa pinches the tip of her tongue with 2 fingers and brings her dagger to its root. Her eyes squeeze shut. Drops of blood form against the dagger's edge and quickly fall to the ground. She groans.
That was some blood effect.
Stop! My father, may his soul rest in peace, would be disappointed in you, Atusa. To think you would lie to his only son, your bishop, and your friend these many years. The fate of our realm hangs in the balance. If you will not help us save it, then you will help the void destroy it.
Alexander looks very punchable. That's what I thought. Like, especially his portrait. Like this face is just asking for violence being applied to it or something.
Dallas?
Yes, Your Holiness?
I believe we're done here.
Oh,
What a waste.
she got killed.
Will be needed elsewhere.
Damn. Maybe I should have stepped up. Now I feel kind of bad. Damn. In German we call people like this a face in need of getting punched, basically. Okay, all right. Of course I need to know how do you pronounce. Well, I will make a guess. Backpfeifengesicht? No. Yeah, okay, that's close. Super close. Oh yeah, that's like literally the translation. A face in the need of a fist.
Backpfeifengesicht.
Okay, Backpfeifengesicht.
Backpfeifengesicht.
Oh, so P is kind of silent, right? Seems.
Backpfeifengesicht.
Backpfeifengesicht. Backpfeifengesicht. How? So I am curious. So it's like, I imagine it's probably like another instance where you have like several words kind of like mushed together, right? So what is face here? Pfeifen maybe? Pfeifen? Gesicht. And Gesicht maybe like is need? Huh? Oh, Gesicht is. God damn it! I was completely wrong about this. Okay, so it's Gesicht is face, and the Backpfeifer is a slap. So it's like literally it's kind of it's a slap face. If you like just translate like literally.
Backpfeifengesicht.
Interesting. Backpfeifengesicht. Yeah, not a lot of slap face. Fist face slap. Yeah, not a lot of similarities with English here. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I like this word. Very very in line with God. Do I remember the pronunciation? Alterdiskriminierung? No, that's wrong. That's Alterdiskriminierung, right? No. God damn it. Okay. Do I remember Altersdiskriminierung. Okay, eine.
Altersdiskriminierung.
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 Diskriminierung. Diskriminierung.
Altersdiskriminierung.
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 It's still kind of tricky for me. God, this word is quite something. Your German pronunciation is honestly really good. Thank you, thank you. Like it sounds like you kind of speak it. Speak it? Like I'm actually like, you mean... Like I know this language, sort of, like as a sort of second language, sort of? Maybe that's just like, that's being, this is what being like a Russian native does to you, it just gives you some help with German, somehow, I don't know. Wait, Atus's leg. This bloody limb is evidence of the hammer's restlessness. Okay, so this is for some quest, I imagine. But I'm immediately reminded of the clown's side quest in third act. Yes? Damn, thank you, thank you. That's a high praise. Also, kind of surprised that none of my companions had any sort of reaction to this scene. They just... Yeah, I kind of feel like it would be nice to maybe get some response from these guys. Or maybe a squirrel at least. Okay, let me explore the beach a little bit more. I must have missed some optional items. But wait, who's speaking? Oh, that's another kid. Oh, sorry. I honestly,
that's a pretty one.
I miss... Is there a way to... Yeah, this is what I missed. God, the sick flip. Look at that. Okay, let's talk to the kid. Wait, I'm not... Sorry. Forgot.
Hey, mister. It's a lot nicer here than that stinking boat, huh? I'm sure glad some of the others made it out alive too. Saw one of them wringing out their tunic at the shore a few hours ago. Say hi for me.
Alright, not a lot of dialogue with this one.
I never want to step foot on the stuffier boat ever again. Never.
Wait, is it a I kind of didn't realize it, but that's a ship, right? That's like the ship that we were on in the tutorial level. That's kind of nice. It's kind of like something that... I think so, right? More BG3 parallels, yeah. It's not exactly a nautiloid, but I will take it. God, the nautiloid tentacles. I miss them. Okay, yeah, this is... I'm back to this place. Wait, yeah, this is where the Red Prince was. Okay, yeah, not... I didn't really miss a lot, it seems. Wines. Wait, no, there is some kind of pass here. Let's check it out. So, is it the pass? Doesn't really look like a traversable area. Let me see. Yeah, this. Wait, no. Oh no, I missed it actually. Wait, it's this one. Oh no way to proceed. It kind of looks like, right, that you can go this way, but there is like this little space between these two areas that actually separate them. Yeah, that can be a little bit confusing when you like don't pay attention to details. Can be misread. Alright, let's save. I didn't save in a while. Oh, yeah, sure. I guess I can quick save. 2 journal updates. Oh yeah, I forgot that the journal is L, the hotkey. Someone in forgery must know a way out, sure. You find the descendant magisters. Alexander and Dallas executed treasonous magister. Other rebels and the order may help us escape. Find sound helps you remove the source color. It is kind of cute how the new like updates in your journal, they're highlighted by these almost like a what do you call it, clover, right? The little grass, the lucky grassing, kind of cute. Okay, my companions.
I got my eye on you, Moss Muncher. Don't try any of that sauce business on my watch, or I'll do to you what the hammer did to that traitor.
Yeah, ask him what he's talking about.
Missed quite the scene. The bishop himself with his right hand laid down the law.
Oh, we're just talking about the scene.
One of the law burst into quite the bloody mess she did.
Ask what more he knows about Bishop Alexander and Dallas.
Bishop's the son of the dead divine. Don't know when we'll get a new one, but Alexander's looking after us in the meantime all the same.
The dead divine.
And the hammer's a solid sort. Don't take no guff and don't stand for no idling. Earned that name for a reason, she did.
Guess this guy's not that interesting.
Did you see him? You did, right? Those claws. Wonder what's behind the masks, too. Can't be pretty.
Oh, she's talking about the pets. I'm sure they are very pretty, actually, under these masks.
Ask if she means those horrific creatures that Magister had in tow.
That Magister, that was Bishop Alexander, leader of the Divine Order, and his right hand, Dallas. How do you not know this?
Ask how that Alexander was chosen to lead the Order.
What, have you been living under a boulder? Alexander's the Divine's only natural son. Good man. I'm proud to serve him. Liberated my hometown from the Black Ring, he did. We never had such peace as we did with his battalion protecting us. Now why don't you move along and settle in? A Magister will come and find you when they're ready for you. Could be a while, though. We're up to our hoods in sinners these days.
Disgusting like threats.
Great God, will you quit dragging this on? Tain't that hard, Legsley. Just hand over the gold.
I will not.
Who in their right mind would think of a thing like this? Dear one, help me teach this beast. He must respect.
Oh wait, that's the Ethan, right? Yeah, that's another companion.
Respect? Huh. Someone's got to keep this place running. Griff can't do it for free. Why'd you gotta make this so hard?
An intense-looking man steps between the thug and the elf and rolls up his sleeves, revealing well-muscled and heavily scarred arms. You recognize him. It's Ifan, who you met aboard the ship on the way here.
Revealing well-muscled and heavily scarred arms.
Just stand aside, won't you, mate? This is no business of yours.
But my friend went completely feral for him.
Lone wolves decide their own business.
Yeah, I mean, I can see the appeal, absolutely.
The thug freezes in fear for a moment before shuffling back to the protection of his crony.
Pay up, elf. No one shorts Griff, especially not one of you.
I drew him like 50 times in 1 month.
Well, ask why the elf owes him money.
Everyone in camp's got to contribute. For food, for protection, no exceptions. Especially not for elves. Griff's orders.
Food? Protection? I have neither.
Well, Shade, it sounds like a modernist shakedown in disguise.
You two ought to be thanking your lucky gods it's us, and not the Magisters enforcing round here. A fool never knows what they've got till it's well and gone. Now come on, elf. If you make me say it again, there's gonna be trouble.
Okay, so Ethan helps the elf basically here. So I kind of feel like I need to step up too, since we want him in our party.
Well, say that if he should us to harm her, you wouldn't stand by and watch.
And neither will I.
We got a system, and it looks like you don't want to fit in.
Are we going to fight? Okay, we're already fighting. I unequipped my staff. Okay, it's only 2 enemies, right? Kind of surprised that everyone else ignores it, but I guess it makes sense. So yeah, okay. Yes, I'm a summoner. I remember that.
All day, buddy?
Oh, I didn't even notice that there was a water. Restore vitality of target character, restoration accused, poison, bleeding. Alright. Oh, they have 43 health.
Indigestion, or is it? Oh god, not now.
Encourage. Damn, that is a nice effect. Okay, Red Prince. Alright, let me see. Smash your weapon into the ground, knocking out non-allied characters in front of you and hitting them for 5-6 physical damage. Also clears non-cursed surfaces and clouds. Oh. Throw your shield at an enemy dealing 9-10 physical damage. Shield can bounce to another enemy in 5 meters. Oh my god, he's a Captain America in a way. Provides 11 physical armor, while fortified the attack cannot be teleported. Removes poison, bleeding, burning. A dragon's blaze. Oh my. Oh, he's a dragon. Breathes flames in a cone, dealing 6 and leaving the 5 surface. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. So he basically kind of synergizes with my Tav, right? because he can create surfaces for me to summon like elementals from. Okay, let's go for the Captain America move.
Glory is mine.
And then smash.
Glory is mine.
Okay, Fane. You have searing daggers. Shoots 3 flaming daggers at targets of your choice. Each creature. Each creating 5 surfaces and 3. Okay, he also creates.
Not now.
5 surface. Fossil strike. A giant rock filled with sticky oil that deals 9-10 earth damage. Creates an oil surface. Okay, I see. A lot of spells are actually kind of like connected to the surface system. Yeah, it seems like they really wanted to push this surfaces like being a very like important and active part of the combat in Divinity. It's kind of interesting that in Baldur's Gate they seem to kind of backed off from this idea. Sets enemy character around you and fire deals 5-6 fire damage to each. Ignites all set of surfaces. Let's go for the daggers. Okay. Yeah, these guys stand no chance. I'll summon the totem, sure.
Is that indigestion or is it... Oh god, not now.
What an odd creature.
Follow me, before more of them trouble us.
I wonder who she referred to. Oh, maybe the squirrel. Huh. But actually there are quite a few odd creatures here. So I'm not
I've
sure.
an errand to run around here first. I'll catch up with you there later.
Remember, past the kitchens, down to the beach, inside the caves there. There is a safe place.
Okay, that was quick. Let's talk to
Ivan
Ethan.
rolls his sleeves back down and casually wipes some blood from his cheek. He nods at you, the shadow of a smile on his lips.
Good work there. Good work. I can tell you've got chops. Say, you were on the ship here with me, weren't you?
He stretches out one rough hand to shake yours.
Yeah, sure.
Smile and reach out a hand to shake his.
He grips your hand tight as a vice and pauses. His fingertips feel your finger bones. His eyes narrow, but a moment later he shrugs and smiles.
Say, you don't look all that busy now that we're safely on dry land. I could use someone to watch my back, and it looks like you could use someone to watch yours.
I have to say, I love his voice. His voice might be my favorite among the companions so far. It's really nice. It has some good daddy energy too, and it feels very appropriate to his character, right? Like with Fane, it is. I'm still getting a little bit off by how he sounds very young, especially considering that apparently he's ancient. And Red Prince is kind of like okay, but his voice is pretty good. Yeah, the voice is quite nice.
I've just got a small errand to run, and then I'll be looking to get the hell out of here while I've still got a neck to collar. How about we stick together until we get out of this place?
Absolutely. Also, since the Rogue Trader is fresh in my memory, he reminds me of Kalkazar in a way too.
Ask why he wanted to save that elf from the Sags.
Ah, I didn't like the look in their eyes. Sure you didn't either.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
He smiles broadly and looks away. You're not sure, but you could swear he just winked at you.
The sensitive hands of the Imperium. Yes. Watching us in our bed. Our bedroom.
Say the Sags were afraid when he mentioned Loden wolves. What are they?
He shrugs, looking off to the side.
Mercenaries. It's a job. My job.
Oh, he's a mercenary.
Well, ask him about that errand he mentioned earlier. It sounds highly suspicious.
Everyone needs to make a living. I make mine running errands.
The little black cat trailing you hisses at him, hair raising a ridge along its back. Without batting an eyelid, the man rumbles a lupine growl. The cat hides behind your leg, mewling.
Okay, we have some conflict. I wonder what's up here. Oh, we can go straight to the business, I guess, but no, let's not do this.
Shrug, we all do what we have to do to survive.
That's the truth. For me, for you, for everyone in this place. Why not help each other get out of here?
You're keen to get out of here. How does he think that will happen?
The usual way. Haphazard, terrifying, and drenched in blood. Haven't quite worked out the details yet, but I'll wager it'll be no worse than what'll happen if we stay put. 2 heads are better than 1, and when push comes to shove, 4 fists are better than 2, right?
A nod.
He grins, sharp teeth glittering in the midday sun.
Oh my god, I can feel it. The feral energy from this guy.
So, before we hit the road, it's best if we decide battle strategies up front. Should keep more of our blood in. Survival's my main priority. I'll use every trick in the book to keep us alive. But if a wayfarer's not what you're after, I've got other skills. What do you need?
Say his wayfarer skills sound useful. You'd like him to focus on those.
Can do. Onwards?
Yeah.
He scans the horizon for threats with one green eye, then nods back at you.
Right you are. Lead the way.
Okay, let me see, what do they have? They have a lemonade. Now this is such a... I cannot examine it. God, I miss so much the examine screen. That's some interesting lemonade. Also the bones. God, will I ever get used to these bones? Maybe. Bottle of water and milk. Yeah, sure. Kind of surprising that these guys had no interest in like interfering at all. Oh, that's another companion, right? Lochse? I forgot how you pronounce her name. Alright, let's talk. We can now use a waypoint travel. Use a waypoint. Okay, wait, I discovered a waypoint? Oh, this is a waypoint. Shrine to the Divine. So this is a daddy, right? Of the Alexander. Is it Alexander? Is it? No, it doesn't really look like him, right? It looks like some, like, what do you call it? A satyr? The English word for these, like, creatures. Folklore creatures. He looks... That looks cool. The son definitely did not inherit the coolness. So what is this? Painting of Lucian. Yeah, what is this portrait? Crime and punishment. If you take or touch property that isn't yours, beware of the consequences. Owners will develop a negative attitude towards you, and they will call the guards or even attack you if you go too far. Lucian. Who's Lucian? That name is familiar to me. Also, they actually like explicitly tutorialize the whole stealing thing, right? And it's kind of surprising that they didn't do that in Baldur's Gate, right? Which is surprising. That I think that's one of the tutorials that you probably need to be shown to the player. Lucian the Divine. Wait, is it Lucian? Wait,
I've got that special shipment.
is this the same person? Yeah, he looks nothing like his statue. Wow, this is what? This is like such a different renditions of this character.
Hello.
Damn.
You gonna pray all day, buddy?
So like, I guess it's like catfishing. This reminds me of the twin death, you know. Maybe he was. This is like represents different stages of his life. This is when he was young, and this is when he got older. I don't know. That's interesting. Yeah, very curious. Very curious. So I guess like this is a sort of like tells us like the environmental storytelling here, that there is like the certain like creative freedom in regard to like how you are supposed to depict gods, right? Basically, because this is God, right? As far as I get it. So there is a freedom, there is like artistic freedom that you can depict gods in different ways. Good to know. Good to know. It is interesting how they assign the stealing tutorial to this painting.
Divine himself, Lucian. Shrine's turned into a memorial, it seems.
Yeah, that's quite the way. I think the Divine is more like a pope. Oh, so they are.
Don't tell anyone where you got this.
So they are not gods? They're just people of a very high status, basically? Huh. Interesting. I mean, this guy has wings. Maybe the wings are like... They're just, like, again, they're artistic expression. Yeah, he doesn't really have wings on the painting. So I wonder what's like this thing on the side, like some kind of sword or some kind of staff. I'm not really sure actually. But damn, quite a painting. God, the fact that like the corpse is still burning, like very actively, it's kind of unsettling. Don't mind me, guys. Okay, let's talk to the lobster.
Losa, the dark-eyed jokester you met aboard the ship, waves enthusiastically and dips into a mock elegant curtsy.
Mock elegant curtsy.
Back then I was Madame Josephine Gribbles de Pube. And you were... you. Glad to see you made it. Nothing like a nice tentacle slap across the moor to set the tone for the week, eh? How'd you escape?
Agreed. Say you tried to make a run for the boat, but you didn't make it. The rest is blurry.
I saw you fall. We all did. Thought you were done for. When we get out of this place, I owe you a pint. So you managed to swim to safety, is that it? What about when you were in the water? Didn't hear anything unusual, did you?
Oh, it is the Dream Guardian. Each character having a, like you know, their own Dream Guardian sort of scenario, it seems.
No, tell her there was a strange voice. It seemed to want you to survive.
I heard the same thing.
Yeah.
Do you know what this means? It means I'm not the only.
Losa's voice catches in her throat. The joy drains from her face. Her eyes lose focus, and her whole body goes rigid. She is stock still, waxy skinned, her eyes dark. Greyish black veins run from her eyes down her cheeks.
It's so funny that we are talking while I'm just like chilling on this mattress.
Gently call out to her and ask if she's alright.
Her head snaps to you mechanically, and her eyes lock with yours, dark pupils dilated into great black voids. Light suddenly flashes back into her face. The grey veins drain to pinkish flesh, and her whole body relaxes.
Anyway, what were we talking about?
Tell her you were discussing a shipwreck.
Oh, yeah. It was a shipwreck, all right. Not much more to say about it, I guess. Papa Joris used to tell me, Losa, he'd say, Losa, you ever find yourself in a sinking ship, follow the rats. They'll find you a way out.
There were no rats on the ship, right? I don't remember any rats.
Applies to a lot of situations, actually. Vermin tend to know what's what.
Ask if she can explain what she was doing just a moment ago.
Ah, it's nothing really. It's just... I'm just a bit... well, a bit... hospitable?
Tell her she's going to have to elaborate.
Put it like this. You've never been a host, I bet. That's because you're an infested clump of leaves on the side of the road. That ain't bad, though. I'd give just about anything to be like you.
You've never been a host? Huh?
But I'm a roadside inn. Red door, flowers out front, friendly lady at the door beckoning you in for half price. Like a goddamn gold star inn for the disembodied.
Ask her who or what she was hosting a few moments ago.
Now, isn't that just the question of the hour? I can't be sure just yet. I'll be surprised if it's a demon. Definitely not a sprite either. Maybe a spectre, but I wouldn't bet money on it. So, how are you enjoying the joy?
Yeah, I'm curious about her. The whole hosting thing.
Say the Magister to hold you in. Something about being a danger to yourself and to society.
Yeah, same story here. Reckon in my case, they might actually be right, though. So, you want to check this place out together? Strength in numbers and all that.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
It does, right? Before we head out, I've got more than a few tricks up my sleeve, so you'll have to pick which one I'll pull out if, when, push comes to shove. Lately I've been into the enchanting arts, but I can shoot, slash, summon, steal, whatever your little black heart desires. So, what'll it be? Sounds fine.
Fine with enchantment.
We're good to go? Yeah? Hey, wait a sec. It looks like you have all the company you need. Till then.
Okay, so the party size is the same as in Baldur's Gate, but I wonder how, since I don't have a camp, how will I be able to like access? Is the game going to like to have a sort of like a hub area with all the like companions being present there? Curious. Okay, let's say Dominic.
Bow your head, please! If we chant the endless prayer, the next divine will ascend, even if your kind has displeased the god so terribly of late.
Tell him the one is dead, no matter how much anyone prays.
Haven't you heard? Bishop Alexander, the divine's own son, is God-woken. He will ascend. He will protect us from this darkness.
Did the game explain to me what the Godwokens are? I don't don't remember.
Do not doubt that he will come into his powers at any moment, and then he shall ascend.
I do like this altar. It seems that there are quite a few followers, right, of this guy too. Since you can see there are a lot of stuff here, a lot of food and candles. Oh my god, the candles!
All day, buddy?
There's so many candles here. The memories. I got working out like sorcerers who are one god's special little princesses. Okay, so they are not exactly gods. They're like demigods, sort of.
Is that indigestion or is it...
Okay, so... And the Divine is the avatar of all 7 gods? Wait, so... Oh, okay, we were wrong then? So this is not the same person. So this is the Divine, so this is like the avatar for all the gods? And this is one of the Godwokens, basically. So we were... that's not the same person. Then it seems, or am I wrong? No, it is the same person. Wait, so Alexander's dad is like the avatar of all gods, all 7 gods. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I'm definitely curious to learn about the about how the gods work in this game.
She's gone, Farah. Gone.
According to my frantic googling list. I will trust it. I will. That's better than what I have. Yes.
A fella can't hear himself think with all this racket. Day and night she hollers after that child. You hear that, Farah? You got to cut that out. What's happened to ya?
Ask if the children have history.
Known her all my life. A little girl Irma, too. Farah was a straight shooting woman in those days, but now she's madder than a cuckoo into ISIS loud.
Ask why he thinks she's mad.
What else do you call hollering after a ghost? That child of hers she's shouting after has been dead and buried a month over. Killed by a void woken back in our home village. Never even stepped foot in Fort Joy. And there ain't no amount of hollering that'll bring her back.
Please, can you... An elf! Stay away, cannibal. If I find out you've gone near my baby, I'll skin you alive.
I mean, I don't really have a lot of skin left, but... Okay, I can be a little bit rude. I can be a bit more empathetic. Is it even a cannibalism if an elf it's a human? Yeah, that's... Yeah, they're not the same species, right? So, not really. Huh. Is it like... I feel like maybe you can say it's like a second order cannibalism? When you like consume humanoids, maybe? So it's like, it's not the worst, but it's kind of still bad. But I mean, elves eat their own people too, right? As far as I remember, to get like... Actually, I'm not sure. I remember the game mentioning that they are space marines basically, right? They can access memories by eating like flesh. But I mean, I guess there is this basic utility. But I wonder if there's like some kind of culture, like there's some, I don't know, religious significance to you know, for elves in this regard. I guess we'll find out. Okay, let's try to be a little bit more funky.
Offer to take a pound of her flesh for lunch if she threatens you again.
Away from me, savage! It's your fault we're all here in the first place. It's your fault she's gone.
I feel like I fucked up a side quest, but that's okay. This is a sacrifice. Okay, people, let's go this way.
You there, elf? I'm looking for an inmate. A smallish man, thick spectacles, prone to somewhat eccentric chatter. He wears a large bronze pendant with a dragon stamped into it.
Speaking, the reason why I kind of like, I thought about the second order cannibalism, because I watched like yesterday an episode, I don't remember which episode, I think it was episode 7 of Dungeon Meshi, and there was like a scene where like Leos tries to taste, you know, flesh of a mermaid, and like his companions they protest against this idea because, you know, it's demi-humans and it's not right. They are not exactly the same as like other monsters. And that was kind of like the discussion, the argument there, that it's not right to eat the flesh of demi-humans. And I do actually, I kind of get it, right? There's something about that feels very wrong about eating other humanoid races. That kind of like warrants the cannibalism accusations. She looks like a tech priest. She actually, yeah, she does. She kind of does. So inmate, the smallish man, 6 spectacles, prone to some of the eccentric chatter. Bronze pendant. No, I don't remember this guy.
Have you seen him?
Yeah, ask why she's looking for him.
None of your business, inmate. Find me if you hear of a Migo. Otherwise, don't waste my time.
Migo, okay. Damn, there. Oh my god, stop moving! Can you please stop moving? I want to look at your model. Okay, she doesn't. She doesn't want to. Okay. But yeah, it's quite impressive, the amount of details the armors have.
Fresh face. We love fresh faces, don't we? Oh, yes, we do. Why don't you join us in a round of cards? First hands on the house.
I hope it's not a card mini game, but
yeah, accept the invitation.
Chuff to you, Chief. Here are your cards. You're up first.
You glance at your hand. 2 purple monarchs. A hard hand to beat.
Yeah, play your hand.
Quite the hand, Freshie. Unfortunately, 2 is less than 5, and that's how many purples I've got. I reckon that makes me the winner. I'll be having your fee then.
Yeah, give him what he asks for, whatever.
Pitchfork time. You're undead. You scared someone, and they attacked you. Cover your head, your legs, and your torso. And you'll find people less hostile. Use the equipment panel. Oh. Oh. Okay, so the fee that I just paid, it was my clothes. That was kind of That was kind of intuitive. That I thought I just paid money, you know, some amount of money for this. But no, it seems actually I had to pay with my clothes. And now I reveal that I'm an undead, and it's this is awkward. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Okay, the tech press is not hostile to us. Okay, it's just these three people. Okay, let's do this. Summon a totem. No, why do you run there? Oh, that was cool. That was a pretty cool effect. It's getting very hot here. Okay, I'll say this: the fire effect is a little bit obnoxious. It's just, it's too strong. It's just the way it covers characters, especially, looks kind of cheap in a way. It just looks quite unpleasant. Okay. So then my characters aren't even on fire. Let's see, so Ethan can pin down, deal alone total physical damage and cripple target character. Fossil strike. Target serves as mineral gets elemental damage matching the service added to your ranged weapon attacks. Okay, let's do the courage. And then let's do the elemental thingy and shoot these guys, I guess. And I think I just hit the red prince, unfortunately. Okay, summon the elemental from the fire. There's a lot. I'll take it.
Into the dark with you.
This guy's dead. Oh, yeah, and I also forgot that this attack actually clears the surface. Good job, shovel. There's so much burning. Ifan is dead, but I think that should be fine, right? Yeah, we can resurrect him. Okay. Okay, this is how dead companions look. Actually kind of cool. Yeah, let's use the resurrection scroll. Yeah, okay, we need to cover ourselves immediately. I imagine I can probably like turn everyone, almost everyone, hostile toward me, right? Yeah. All right. Okay, what this is a mutiny in a bottle, the Firestorm grenade. Contrary to what you thought this book would be about, it's more of a political pamphlet against all authority or hierarchical organization, where the author uses the well-known Firestorm grenade as a symbol for the burning desire of the agitators that use it. The book itself is, like its I don't know how to pronounce it, is a highly amateur affair. Fortunately, at the back of the book, there is a very detailed illustration of a Firestorm grenade along with an exact list of ingredients. Okay, that's kind of surprising that these people can read books like this in the open, right? I would imagine that in the prison, especially the prison that is handled by this like religious order, you probably wouldn't want books about, you know, resistance to authority, you know, circulating among prisoners. That's probably not something that you want. Yeah. But I guess magisters just don't really care about this that much. But I'll never get tired of these flips. Flips. Also, yes, that's a grenade. Let's get the grenade. Fishbone, fishbone. But oh, it's a character.
Greetings, child. You must be very far from your homelands indeed. Hurts to be so far from your loved ones, eh? I know the feeling.
Brush off his comment. You're doing fine on your own.
No one's truly fine alone, my friend. People need each other, just as we need a divine.
Wait, can I? No, that's not accessible.
Lest the void overtake and devour us all.
Oh, what? Wait, what's this? These kind of look like the little, what do you call them? The little dog houses. That was creepy. But I don't think that's it. I think that's just like some ruins, some decorations. Wouldn't be a very nice place for a dog to live there too. Crafty weaponry, give them the axe. Maybe for cannons? Oh, like, so this is where the cannon, this is like hole for cannon to go through? Huh. Cover while shooting. I guess that sort of makes sense for cannons, I guess? Yeah, you can see the same structures on the other side too. Huh. Like, this whole place, by the way, is kind of interesting that it seems to be like some ruins, right? That are inhabited by these people, and there's like all these new structures that are, you know, built on top of the ruins, or made of wood, right? So I wonder what's the story here. Did this area belong to some ancient race before or something, and now it's occupied by the Order?
The woman is scrabbling at her throat, as though she can hardly breathe. As she catches sight of you, recognition flashes in her terrified eyes.
Oh, I'm controlling
She drops her hands from
Ifan.
her throat and starts hyperventilating.
But can I switch to... No, I cannot.
Ben Nest, Ifan, Ben Nest, you killed them! You killed them! He killed them all! Murderer!
Huh? Well, let's wink and tell her we've come back to finish the job, I guess.
Keep him away from me! Help!
The woman is scrabbling at her throat, as though she can hardly breathe.
Okay, let's clap her on the back and ask if she's alright.
Don't touch me! You're too close. This collar, this place, it's squeezing the life from me.
Yeah, tell her you understand how she feels.
Do you? You seem fine. Don't you feel how tight this collar is? And there's nothing we can do. Nothing we can do.
Her hands move again to her throat. She seems to try to make space between her neck and the collar, but there's no space to be made.
Stay back. Stay back. Keep that monster bednest away from me.
Also, this is the first time, I believe, someone mentioned that these colors are actually not very nice to wear, I think. Yeah, it seems like that for the most part, most of the characters, like, they are, of course, don't like the colors.
When another divine,
But they don't seem to be that bothered that much, like physically at least.
what if there are no sorcerers?
The lizard's brow knits together, then apart, and back again. He seems to be swimming deep in his thoughts, and doesn't look up as you approach.
It looks kind of nice. Wait, can you talk to your companions? I think so? Wait, Wait, why Red Princess talk... Huh? What? I'm so confused how this dialogue triggered. Can companions just like talk to other NPCs out of your own control? Really? That's surprising. Yeah, I guess let's ask why he wants to know.
It's just, I've a proposition. Something very worth knowing. But it's hardly a group affair. I only need one.
Yeah, okay. Tell him to go on your hill alone.
In that case, listen up. You must think me mad to approach a stranger, but this camp is full of cowards and I'm running out of time. Fast. too fast. Way too fast.
Can I ask him what he's planning?
I've been here a long time. Longer than anyone else. People get taken sometimes. Some folks say they get cured. I don't know if I believe it, and I don't want to wait and find out. I have a way out of here. It won't be easy, and I need a partner. Just one. Are you interested?
No.
Oh, noble. But after the Magisters take you, good luck with your friend.
I wonder what this guy was about. Okay, I mean, let's try to talk to Fane, I
Is
guess?
it not enough that you travel with me? Must you speak too? Go on then, bark away. Let's see if we can find any method in it.
Yeah, I can. And it seems to me the pretty standard stuff.
When another divine rises, will source change back? What if there are no sorcerers left? I fear it will be quite some time before we find any answers at all, my friend. Though it doesn't hurt to ponder.
But he does look like just a red prince, except he's blue. Alright, so that's a trader. Let's see what he has.
Goods.
He has onions, potatoes, restoration, vitality of target characters, additional cured poison. Okay, I only have 174 gold. That's not a lot. Yeah, all the stuff is expensive. Oh well.
Say, I don't know any elvish ditties. Got nothing spicy enough to keep my mind off this place for a few bars.
You try to remember an elvish song called Elder Flower, but the exact tune and lyrics escape you.
Don't break your head vain now. Been that long since you've been home, has it? Yeah, pity. Pity.
Quite an interesting fireplace. And there are quite a few different fishes here. Well, no, not really. There's like the same acid repeated. Yeah. Well, I guess that makes sense. That they are doing quite a lot of fishing here, considering the geographical location of this place. God, I am. Yeah, I wouldn't want to live here. That seems to me quite miserable living conditions, especially considering that it smells probably. There's a lot of rotting and decaying fish smell, right? Yeah, that's probably not a good place to live. Interesting how there's just like a hole in the wall. Oh, crab. I want to talk to crab.
Ha! Call it like a dog. A very tall, very strange-smelling dog. I'd pity you, but Jackal Ineffable has a soft spot for beauty, and you carry that choker off so very well.
Thank you. Thank you. You have found a place that you don't consider to be cozy. I'm impressed. Would you consider that little tent? Not little tent, quite big tent actually. Cozy? No, yes, exactly, right. Also crab. I don't think you could talk in Baldur's Gate with crabs, right? You could summon crabs, but not talk to them. But that's clearly a score toward Divinity. It's a very, very adorable portrait. Again, animals have the best portraits. Adorable name and the voice too.
Ask the crab what it's doing out here.
Laughing in the faces of my enemies, of course. Little do they know, the most powerful sorcerer the world has ever known scuttles on their very shores.
Ask if there's any way out of her for joy.
But of course, they'll happily dump your meager bony corpse into the sea when they're through with you. Oh, the tragedy of it.
Ask if it knows what exactly goes on inside a fort.
Sorcerers dance while magisters pull the strings. Fools all! Their tomfoolery won't save them from the destruction the void shall wreak upon them.
And ask how the crab, how it came by its source powers.
This power is my birthright, same as yours, but one of us has grown to astounding heights and the other has sunk into depths too humiliating to describe. Pity.
And raise an eyebrow. Didn't the water bring you here to cure you?
Ha! Of course, precious. But which is worse, the cure or the disease?
That was fascinating dialogue. I hope we'll meet again. Wait, what this guy's doing? Beast.
Come on, you stubborn hunk of garbage.
Wait, that's a companion, right?
The dwarf's fingers clamp around a splintered chunk of wood nailed to the skeleton of an old ship. His whole body strains with the effort of wrenching the plank free, to no avail.
Hey, you recognize this fellow from the ship. Tell him you're glad to see him made it away from the wreck.
Eh? Oh, that. Won't be my first or last roll on a lost boat. Reckon I might have had a harder time of it without your help, though. Bravery on the high seas is rewarded tenfold in the hall, you know. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got business to attend to.
The dwarf spits into each of his calloused palms and rubs them together, before placing them both back on the plank and pulling.
Bleeding nail must be charmed or something.
Ask him if he needs a hand.
Go on then, give it a go.
You grab the plank and pull. The rusted nail pops loose, and the plank promptly crumbles to pieces in your hand.
Oh, look at that. Nice of you to finish the job after I loosened her up.
He winks and flips a gold coin toward you. It makes a long, high arc, glinting in the sun, and lands squarely in your hand.
For your trouble.
Yeah, thank him with a nod.
I suppose it were a fool's errand thinking I could make something out of this heap, but I couldn't help myself from trying.
He sucks a finger and holds it up to the wind, testing the breeze.
Winds like these, she would have capsized before she reached the break. Well, on to plan B.
Plan B. Ask if he is planning an escape.
He gives you a wry look, as though deciding whether to trust you.
Aye, was planning to build me a raft and paddle off. I've got business north of here, in a town called Driftwood. Far be it from me to miss an appointment.
Say that if he's getting out, you want in.
Why don't we make a deal then? You help me get out of this place, and I'll do the same for you.
Yeah, reach out and shake his hand. You'd be glad to have him as an ally.
That's the spirit.
He lifts an invisible cap and bows with the grace of a courtier.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. The name's... well, the name's dead and buried. What matters is what they call me. Beast.
A beast. Ask him how he came by name like that.
Well, that's quite the story now. Let's save it for a better day. Say when we finally make it off this damn island. Suffice to say, I'd at least be Captain Beast in better times. I'm out of a ship at the moment, though. Even a salty old dog like me's got to sweat on dry land now and then. Anyhow, we're a team now, so the me is not half as important as the us. Let's get down to brass tacks. Fighting, I mean. I've been up and down the realm so often it'd make your cabbage spin, and I picked up a few tricks along the way. Truth be told, I've grown fond of crushing and casting. A battle mage, if you like. But there's not so important as team dynamics.
He's a
So what'll
battle
it
mage.
be?
Yeah, talking about battle mage is just what you after?
Then it's settled. Capital. Aye. But it seems you've no...
Okay.
I found you, didn't I? Red, they said. Red, then dead.
Yeah, it seems there are some characters that trigger dialogues with your companions just like automatically. Huh. Sigh, is this going to be another attempt on your life? Because they are a frightful bore, frankly.
Not an attempt, mate. Not if I can bloody help it. Time's up, Your Highness. Let's dance.
That's just...
Damn in time.
That's just one guy! I should have healed. Or rested. This is awkward beginning. And he has 75 health. Okay, I think I'll save just in case. Okay, let's create the fiery surface. Then create shovel. Let's summon the totem. Ow.
I'm fading.
You're in a tight spot, flee. I don't think I need to flee. He did not fall. It's okay. No, I didn't realize that he would run. That's pretty bad. Okay, but I have an access to... Interesting that... I have an access to other companions' inventories here. Huh, that's kind of convenient. His suffering time. Okay. God, there are so many effects on the screen. It's like actually kind of hard to see what exactly is happening. Summon the dragon. Very cool. Wait, where's the guy is? What? Did he run away? Wait, Oh, that's him? No, that's not him. That's just... Wait. Where? I'm confused. I'm not blind, right? What? Huh? I just... Where is this?
He strokes and pokes like all the blow.
Okay, let's... Oh, he was there? Okay, that was so confusing. Yeah, died from tennis. But he kind of like... I don't know. Maybe I did not actually see him through all the effects. Oh, I burned Tav accidentally. Okay, that was dead already. I also did not see. Yeah, I feel like he glitched out. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. So positioning. I need to get away from this guy with stuff and just kind of like and make sure that Taff stays alive. That didn't work for some reason. Weird. Okay, so what do I do? Summon this guy. It doesn't have a fire thingy, but whatever. Okay, the Red Prince needs to drink some healing potion. Give a fire totem. Okay. Summoning totems. I should win this one. Miss. Okay. And Tatum should finish this guy. No, Tatum missed.
Damn nuisance these assassins are.
Well, second one
It's their
didn't.
frightful manners I mind the most, really. I need aid.
God, yeah. It's... We're kind of only in the beginning of the game, and it's already quite troublesome. the readability of combat, of action, because of all the stuff getting in your way. Yeah, I'm a little bit scared about this, how it's going, because it probably will get only worse, right? In the future. I'm running out of resurrection scrolls. Yeah, I think we need to rest. Okay, this is how... Okay, this is how resting works, I see. You just click on the bedroll and you refill everything. Yeah, that's definitely not the camp. I wonder if it's a common complaint players had. Yeah, I actually feel like I remember from watching a GDC presentation by Sven Winke on Divinity development. I think he mentioned something along those lines about like the command being hard to read. Actually, I think I need to rewatch that GDC press to refresh my memory. I think it's not. It should be available, right, on their YouTube channel. I don't have access to the vault, so it must be on YouTube. Let me check quickly. I hope they will release most of the Baldur's Gate presentations that Larian did on you know, during this GDC. Yeah, this is the one. Oh, they actually released one? Okay, yeah. I'm curious about cinematics, that's for sure. Yeah, that's good news. But yeah, if you're curious, that's the one about Divinity. Yeah, that's the one that I watched. And I definitely need to rewatch it. Yeah, okay, I'll check the one about cinematics later then. Because it's definitely a curious topic, right? How they managed to... Yeah, cinematics in a way are probably, you know, arguably probably the most impressive achievement of Larian in regard to Baldur's Gate, if you consider that this is what they had in Divinity, right? That like in Divinity they just had nothing. They had not even like a semblance of some sort of cutscenes. Rogue Trader has cutscenes, right? Or like I mean okay, I'm in the beginning of the game, so I am, maybe there will be some cutscenes in the future. But the fact that like they had Divinity and then they had Baldur's Gate, and the fact that like the cinematics, they just like they jumped. Yeah, it's such a huge leap. How dare? Yeah, it's even so, like it's not really like usually like the part of the like game development that I'm interested in. I'm very interested in how Larian did this, absolutely. Cooking, okay, let me see. Can I cook stuff in Divinity? Oh, it's crafting. Of course. Why would I think about anything else? It's fucking crafting. Rogue Trader had cutscenes, but should they have them? Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. That's a good point. Maybe they should have. Maybe they should have even. They kind of went for like Divinity route and didn't even try. In a way, I don't know. But actually, that reminded me. In the credit section, they had quite a team, right? The cinematic team, like. But okay, so what? I can like put things here. Invalid combination. Oh, okay, thank you. Recipes. Improvise stuff. Improvise wand. Toy crossbow. I can have nothing. I can't cook anything. Not cooking. Oh, it was a simple rhyme. An old nursery rhyme reads, "Come join me where it's hot. Come join me at the fire. Come join me around the pot. That's how we make our dinner." Oh, that's a new recipe. But I don't have a campfire. Well, can I cook it now? No, that's... What is campfire? How do I achieve it? That's a campfire, right? No, I guess not. Confusing. They all cat were hiring cinematic artists recently, and I looked at their requirements, and apparently they're making a sci-fi RPG AAA project. Really want to know what that is. Sci-fi RPG AAA.
Slides in and out and in again.
Is it? Well, I mean, we know that they are working on the DLC for Rogue Trader, right? That's probably not it.
Patience, Mel. Patience.
Huh, so they're like working on another project too, it seems. I'm actually curious, let me check. Unreal 5. So I think it's like... Wait, actually, I never thought about this, but what engine... It is their custom engine, right? That they made Rogue Trader and like Pathfinder games with? Let me check. Oh, it's Unity, so they're switching to Unreal? Really? With some custom plugins. Yeah, okay, I see. Huh. I wonder if the switch to Unreal was somehow caused by the like Unity fucking up things. I mean, maybe at least partially. Let me. I'm actually very curious about this. But I mean, if you're a studio, right? You are probably. I don't know. Let me check careers. It'll be very yeah. It is very recent, right? Oh yes, that's actually I guess also a good point. How long they've been working on this? Oh boy, they have quite a few options. I do like how the different positions have like different portraits. Okay, lead tech artist. So that's no, I didn't mean to do that. It's a little annoying how there is no filtering by like different departments. I mean, Okay, yeah, they literally have senior Unreal Engine developer. Wait, they were founded in 2016? They were that young? Wow, I thought they were... Wow, okay, I thought they were actually quite older than that. Okay, developing single-player RPG. Single-player RPG for PC and consoles. Enhancing supporting gameplay, developing function. There's a level design position, huh? Yeah, that's like less than a decade, right? That's impressive, huh? I like the benefits. Strong internal community. We are passionate about what we do. Outside of work, we engage in activities together like playing tabletop games in the office or Roll20. Or on Roll20. Okay, let me see. So, the lighting artist. Okay, creating lighting for game locations and characters, optimizing lighting performance, setting and placing lighting effects, organizing the pipeline and supervise location production process. Work as a part of a team alongside level designers, game designers. Okay, pretty vague, or rather non-specific. Senior narrative designer. Oh, they are there writing dialogues as well as literary and complementary text for the game. Interesting. So like the narrative designers are kind of like a writers too at OldCat. I mean, okay, but in the benefits, not the benefits, in the requirements, they didn't mention CRPGs. Oh, senior level designer. Gameplay and mechanics. Okay, let's see if there's anything here. Designing gameplay and levels and implementation of quest mechanics based on provided narrative design, driving quests, planning and ordering assets required for its creation. That's interesting. Planning and ordering assets required for its creation. That's... So, wow, that's kind of curious that the level designers at OldCat seem to be kind of like a producers. They're like... Because, like, at Saber, this thing is handled by our team, you know? We level designers don't do this. Yeah, that's quite peculiar. Okay, close cooperation with level designers, story writers, cinematic designers, and other departments. Integration of elements of the quest. Of the quest, I think, right? That seems to me like a typo. It's engaging a unique experience using UE5. Okay, let's see the requirements. At least 2... Wow, for the senior level designer position, they require only 2 years of experience. That's kind of interesting. Okay, experience with game editors is a plus. Understanding interactive storytelling, deep knowledge of current games and game development. Candidates for... Okay. Yeah, so also they don't mention CRPG specifically. Huh. I think the team might be quite a bit smaller. Also, with narrative design, the writer overlap. Yeah, I mean, they mentioned the AAA, right? The sci-fi RPG AAA project. Huh. Hello, Unia? Unia ZC? I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your nickname properly. Is there a senior cleaner position? Maybe? Yeah, the level artists in Unreal specifically. Wait, what? Level artist. And then they say, we would love to see a new level designer join our new sci-fi RPG project in Unreal Engine. Level designer. Yeah, it's their career section is quite messy. A little bit messy, a little bit confusing. It is unholy union of environment artist and level designer. I mean, I would, if you told me that there is a level artist, I would think just environment artist, but let's see. So the tasks are assembling indoor locations in a given style, design of the play area, formation of requests for the creation of missing assets, creation of blank assets, working alongside level designers, lighting environment. This is such a confusing description. So, like, assembling indoor locations in given style is just environment art, but then they say design, right? That they mean design of the play area. Yeah, it is very vague. Like, what do you mean design? You mean art design? You mean level design? You mean narrative design? And then formation of a request for the creation of missing assets. It's like, again, they mentioned this kind of like producer responsibility kind of thing. In a very specific way, like requests for the creation of missing assets, not just assets in general, but missing assets. And then they mean creation of blank assets. Does it mean placeholders? Or does it mean like actual like models, like actual modeling? And then they mention working alongside level design, lighting environment. Yeah, I don't know what blank assets mean. Does it mean placeholder? Or does it mean like, yeah, it's, God, this is so confusing. This is an extremely confusing description. I'm also beyond confused. I have no idea what that is. It is like such a weird combination of a environment artist. It's some sort of designer, but it's not clear what kind of designer. A producer, and then just like modeler, but maybe not necessarily. But then they say explicitly that you are not a level designer because you will work along level designers and environment artists. Ah, God, this is so confusing. Experiences as in Unreal Engine, experiences as a level artist, availability of a portfolio, understanding the basics of composition. So it's like, again, it's like environment art, but I guess that also can be helpful for level designers. What is this position? Why specifically composition among all design fundamentals that could be? Yeah, it's extremely confusing. And they made it in September, so it's like, it's not like an old, right? You know, if I didn't know about the studio, I would think that this is just like some indie studio that is founded by some like people who never worked in game development before, and they don't really they are just like, they only begin their sort of like this is they never worked in game development before, they don't really have experience, they don't really understand, don't have a good understanding like of specialties, you know, in realm of game development. But this is Owlcat. They are not amateurs. They have experience of. Yeah, I don't. I'm extremely baffled by this. Sometimes I read the requirements and I feel like the last loser on Earth who fulfills the requirements, but here it is so vague and messy. I feel it. Yeah, it's kind of like, you can also like notice the sort of inconsistencies of the formulations, like the way they mention their God, the fact that I cannot open it in a separate tab is so annoying. So like, you have a level artist, and then you have senior level designer.
And like, notice how, for example, in senior level designer, they just, in caps, and all caps, they say, you need to have portfolio, right? And here they just like, they just say that your portfolio has to be available and requirements just normally. And it's just this like these little things, you know, that kind of like tell you about a bit of a mess. That's I don't know where the mess is. Probably on different levels of the studio. I bet this was added after they received a bunch of applications with zero portfolios, and the caps were added in other frustrations. This is environmental storage. Yeah, actually, this is exactly what it is. We are going kind of meta here. Yeah, this is so interesting. And also notice, again, the inconsistencies. Here we have level artists, and in the brackets we have Unreal Engine. But here we have VFX artists, but in the brackets they have Unreal Engine 5. There's like this, again, these little things that are just... And here they mention Unity engine. So yeah, curious. So I guess maybe the Unity is for DLC? Okay, so the tasks are creating VFX content. Creating VFX content in the broader sense, including character ability effects, environment effects, and post-processing. Okay. Organizing everything, the execution of tasks within the effects departments of the projects. Maintaining the communication of the content, discussing tasks with the client. Saying controlling the affairs departments, pipelines. Experience working on PC and console projects. Portfolio that visually demonstrates your skills, ability to provide projects and assets for analysis or complete technical tasks for such analysis. Broad technical knowledge in your field. Resilience to stress. You'll need to work extensively with people, negotiate, find solutions for lost or unassigned tasks, and devise and implement pipelines and solutions. I like how this, like, the sort of this soft skill kind of like requirement is lacking in other positions, but they just like they give you very detailed. They kind of like giving a hint that being a VFX artist is very hard. Yeah, the Unity position is probably for the DLC. Yes, pretty broad. Technical knowledge in your field is required. I would hope you would have broad technical knowledge in your field. Yeah, this is just a red flag hunting is. Yes, yeah. If I was like, you know, searching for like a studio to apply to, I would get very suspicious about this, the way they handle it's very messy. It's just all over the place. So okay, the cinematic artist. Yeah, so this is for RPG AAA project. Engaging in the full cinematic pre-production and production cycle. Cutscenes, dialogues, and mise-en-scenes. We're working with narrative designers and level designers to the delivery of final quality work. Curious that the level designers, they kind of like, they participate in the cinematic development. Adjust cameras and dialogues for cinematic effect. Edit cutscenes and dialogues. Check the dialogue quality, including sound, lighting, and animation. Dialogue quality? What does it... What do you mean? Check dialogue quality, sound quality, lighting. That's interesting. I wonder what they mean here. Create and edit mise-en-scenes with several characters. Set up complex mise-en-scenes with multiple characters and effects. That's
You kind of, they're just repeating themselves here. There's just like a little different formulations. Okay, and there are blueprints. Okay, more. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense if it's Unreal Engine that they will be working blueprints. Okay, have a basic understanding of Unreal 5 and basic blueprints commands. Know the principle of filmmaking compositions. Have a lot of gaming experience to operate with reference examples. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Sort of skilled in scene direction. Pluses. And here they actually have the pluses section. Experience working animations of a game, experience working in both dramatic narratives and action scenes. Interesting. I have no idea. It is possible that they get to review the script while working on storyboarding. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense, but... Huh. But then also they check on sounds and lighting? Huh. Okay, and let me see, what else do we have? They have the level design producer. Organize department workflow and distribute tasks in line with projects. Oversee schedule control and complete paperwork in a timely manner. Identify solve problems and address any external barriers that may affect department workflow. Advance the development of the project toolkit. Okay, oversee the communication record management. Assist the recruitment and employee development. Damn, that's actually pretty hefty amount of responsibilities. Like you have to, like, you are not just producer, you're also HR, and you handle documentation. It's just like usually the communication like this, like in Saber, it's like it's a collaborative process because like documentation has to be like handled, written by developers, right, who are like directly connected to the topic of documentations. So it's like a lot of people participate in this, and producers are, at least in Saber, are not that engaged in it. Record management. So advance the development of the project toolkit. Ah, that's tasks, outsources producer tasks to level designer and artist. Yeah, oversee can mean a lot of things. Yeah, that's also true. Can just mean they have to make sure things are delivered in time. Yeah, that's probably one, definitely part of it. But it is curious, right, that they do kind of delegate some of the sort of producer tasks to the level designers, right? But as we saw a moment ago. Requirements, vast experience in level design and quest design. What? I'm. Why? All of the things I mentioned here, they are like pure. Well, almost like a pure producer like job. Like, why would you ask like an experience in level design? You know, it's also like the way they mention like the development of the project toolkit. A lot of it feels kind of like also like a level designer lead role, you know, that because being a lead involves like management tasks, right? So they do sort of the producer and HR and the just like in general lead sort of level designer role, and also yeah, that's quite interesting. Huh. Also, only 2 years of work experience for a lead Oh no, it's not the lead. I'm sorry. That's just. I mean, it is kind of a lead role in a way. So yeah, it is kind of a lead role, but only 2 years of experience. So surprising to see. But I do like it how they're like they don't require you to have like 10 years of experience for lead stuff. So after have this plus then a senior LD position that requires 2 years experience. Yeah. Odd. It kind of gives me a hint that maybe to some extent they have like maybe some difficulties with hiring, and so they really try to lower the barrier in a way this way. Next Larian game by Nikolai, better prepare for mushroom level. Mushroom level. I mean, I do like mushroom levels, sure. Okay, let's see. Okay, responsibility for all technical aspects of the cinematic department: software, tool, program, scripts. Managing the functionality, implementation of technical tools. Organizing the storage and naming of department materials in accordance with studio rules. Close collaboration with cinematic project managers on planning, organizing, operating. Interaction with executive cinematic directors, informing task based on their requests. I mean, that I guess makes sense for the lead tech role. Oh, okay. Maya Jelly. Actually, I don't know what Jelly is. But MetaHuman is a part of Unreal Engine, right? I think it's an Unreal Engine tech. Interesting, MetaHuman. That actually gives us kind of like a hint for what kind of like the project they're going for, because MetaHuman is, as I remember correctly, gives you this, lets you sort of like create very photorealistic people, basically, right? Characters, in a sort of more like streamlined way, sort of, as far as I remember. So it kind of gives us a hint what kind of project it is. XYZ had a video in it recently. Oh, Jelly automatically and quickly generate high quality 3D facial animation from audio. I see. So it's procedural animation, basically. Lip sync stuff. Yeah, metahuman realism. Yeah, that's also true. That's kind of like, as far as I get it, it's like quite limiting that it's hard to make stylized things in it, and it's also just like humans, right? So it's not that great for like creating non-human characters like monsters and stuff. I would expect brutalism and encounters with hot creatures. That would be the dream. That would be the dream, absolutely. So like face FX? Actually, I don't know what face FX is. I guess it's like a similar tool. It's also hard to match the level of detail of these characters. Yeah, actually, I don't know of a game that used meta-humans like pretty like extensively. Officer Manager to Armenia. Officer Manager to... How do you pronounce this, by the way? Cyprus? Okay, let's... I'm curious about the lead encounter designer. Okay, work with game level and quest designers, create engaging combat encounters. Create an encounter vision for the game and work with the designers to ensure it guides and gameplay designers proactively suggest improvements to gameplay systems and principles. Overseeing the complete implementation of a new game elements by providing design specifications and interacting with other development teams. I guess that all makes sense. Minimum 3 years. Again, lead position, only 3 years of experience. Well, I guess they here they specify the having senior elite experience previously. Experience in the building processes in game design teams. Experience in developing encounters. Ability to make a convincing argument. I mean, yeah, yeah, that's kind of important, sure. I don't know. Ability to breathe air, ability to being resilient to stress, ability to have a broad technical knowledge of your position, ability to build up a workstation. Yeah. I guess it kind of feels like a lot of these Cyprus. Oh, that's how you would pronounce it, Cyprus. It does feel like these positions, they were like, the requirements were written by different people, right? And they were not like sort of edited and filtered by like HR, also like a producer team that manages like the site and presentation, right? That it feels like just like an HR team just said, okay, guys, I want you to write like a requirements for like a position in your department, like an encounter design department, right? Just write what you need, and then you're like, okay, and then there's like some maybe probably lead, right? Guy wrote it, and they just like they took it and posted it on site. That's kind of how it feels like. Ability to make a convincing argument. Extensive experience in playing video games, in particular RPGs, actions, and third-person shooters. Understanding of the ins and outs of these games. Yeah, okay. They also like kind of like give a little bit more hints about what kind of project it is. Oh god, I know of a local development team who are making a Bible game with meta-human, and it is going. Okay, can you? I'm actually very interested in this to see their like site or whatever they have. If it's not far away, you know. I'd be very curious. Oh, okay, Lightward Productions. Okay. Ability to make convincing argument. The owner shows wearing a leash, which means she's 25 in the dog years. Yeah, that's kind of an energy that. Okay. Experience with gospel's meanings, gospel's relevance. Oh my god, we're already in the territory. Okay, 1 of 500, a Bible adventure. In the story-driven adventure, you slip into the role of a young fisherman. Embark on adventure and immerse yourself in an accurately reconstructed world. Choose your path in a morally and spiritually challenging journey. The mirror of the Gospels. Multilingual. Wait, did they actually release? It says that the game was supposed to release in 2020. Okay, so they did not release and they did not update their release date. Ah, I see. We combine immersive games and adventures in biblical times. Into games to look at in as an interdisciplinary team, we're bringing together the best of two worlds. A mix of experienced and young game developers as well as theologians. I feel like misspelled it. The researchers are developing profound and fun games. Strive to create games that we as gamers would play ourselves. It means no cheesy and imposing, but compelling, surprising stories. Stories that relate biblical perspectives meaningfully to existential questions, and ultimately let the player choose his path. there's a trailer. The only reason they are still able to make stuff up because of oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. They are funded by the church. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Our partners. We cover as partners from all over the world: game studios, universities, churches. Remote control family. What? The fact that there are no links to these is kind of suspicious. But I cannot see. Have you ever felt the Lord's presence? No, we are hiring. This is what my local gaming industry looks like. Some voices. The Bible for gamers combines scientific sorrowness with a legitimate curious question of what it really was like back then. I wholeheartedly support the project. Professor Doctor, what? I don't know what that is. Director of Biblical Archaeological Institutes, Jerusalem. Yeah. Saying this is a fantastic endeavor, I support fully and cannot wait to show you the music we'll compose for this project. Totems Warriors, world's #1 bassist of the year 2019. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Back in the days, I was passionately devouring Bible comics in the library. One of the 500 transfers the same message in a contemporary way. Damn, that's quite some voices. Oh, he has like 3 doctorate titles? Like, oh, 3 PhDs. Oh, this is how you write it. Okay, that's kind of cute. Doctor. Yeah, this definitely has radiates a very, very unique energy. Okay, let's see the trailer.
People that walked in darkness have seen a great light. They that dwell in the land of the shadow of death, upon them hath the light shined.
Oh, look at this editing. Some stealth sections.
Legends from afar speak of him. And even among my men, whispers of this Nazarene preacher grow.
Jairus had a visitor. But it was strange, because he seemed to be afraid of someone.
Stop! Look out!
Quick time events too.
Oh no, there's someone at the door. I cannot risk being found here.
Oh my.
I think some things we did, I did, will never go away.
Okay, this is quite ambitious project for like for a pretty small indie studio, right? They seem to be trying to make a pretty that felt like a AAA, you know, effort kind of what they were doing there. The little snippets of everything. I mean, it looked kind of decent, I guess. No, they're not particularly terrible. They're so close to my former campus. Okay, let's meet the team. Oh, they're just you can't You can't click on people, so you don't really know. You God, wait, really? This is their team for this kind of project they just shown? This is like the side of the team that is trying to make that. Oh God, game designer, lead engineer, environment artist. Wow, it's a very small team for this kind of stuff. I shall not say too much in public. We'll see. Yeah. Bible the game. What's next? The Smoother Times game. That Smoother game. Okay, so let's see the open positions. Wait, okay, this is the location where of their office. That was kind of I liked that square or whatever that was. It looked kind of cool. I don't know what that is. Oh my god, beautiful palace. Yeah, it looks like a nice place actually. Currently we have stopped new hires for the next months, but you can still send your application. Interesting. My beloved Ludwigsburg, allow the square. Blue-handed barrack is lovely. Yeah, it looks pretty nice. Okay, so what to expect? A passionate team, work on an epic that definitely looked like an epic project. Company culture center, neighborly love. I guess this is where the religious background kind of leaks a little bit. Interesting phrasing. Hybrid workplace, flexible work times, team activities, overtime increasing perks, and not forget a team with healthy sense of humor. Okay, sure. The open positions, they have... Let me close everything. I wonder why some of these positions were open by default. That was a little confusing. Animator, senior animator, lead artist. Yeah, they're definitely not enough, I think, art positions that art people in their team. This kind of game. Mid to senior narrative designer, theological designer. Do they hire a senior sticky note manager? I think the sticky note yeah, they have quite a few sticky notes here actually. Probably producer's work. Job listing reviews. Okay, might as well. Okay, let's go for the level designer. Shepherding gray blocks. Yeah, it's wow. It is honestly, I feel very conflicted about this kind of the vibes, you know, they are like these religious vibes that they are radiating. It's kind of adorable, it's kind of charming and cute sort of, but it's also a little bit off-putting too. Goes hard as a short print. Actually, yes. Yeah, I feel my calling. That's how I feel when I move cubes in editor. We are looking for an experienced level designer to help us develop and build dense, atmospheric, and high-quality levels that let players discover the authentic world of ancient Palestine in close collaboration with our story team, artists, engineers, and researchers. You will create maps of using Unreal Engine 5 from blockouts, whiteboxing stage, to final decoration and scripting which support our story and gameplay. Okay, accountabilities. Create atmospheric, outstanding game worlds based on historical data which are fun to explore and support our branching narratives, interesting environmental storytelling. Team up as narrative designers, artists, and engineers to plan, implement, and execute the creation of our levels using UF5 from scratch to final story scripting decoration. Plan and create levels which help guide our players through the experience while supporting, and honoring the historical conditions. Become an expert of the thoroughly researched historical and cultural circumstances to be able to craft authentic and believable levels, which allow the players to experience a realistic representation of the world of Jesus from Nazareth. Understand and apply to the historical information, narrative ambition, communication goals, and desired gameplay. Working compilation of narrative design and ensures levels playable. I mean, that's just like, yeah, it's sure makes sense. Pretty broad, a bit wordy, but yeah, whatever. That's kind of looks alright to me, considering what kind of project it is. Experience working as all designer on Unreal Engine. Experience with basic Unreal Engine blueprint system, game scripting. A keen eye for creating atmospheric game world with a clear visual language for player direction and environmental storytelling. Profound understanding of spaces, level flow, composition, shape, and color theory. Passion for making games look and play great. Understanding of performance constraints and how to build levels that achieve intended vision while running smoothly. I like the running smoothly part. Ability to block out and iterate ideas, prototypes quickly. Nice to have. Good understanding of lighting principles, lighting of scenes. Good understanding of cinematography and experience of working with sequencer. Yeah, that's Unreal Tech. That makes sense too. Yeah, it's okay, I guess. Again, a little bit wordy. There are these kind of in my view, unnecessary, like mentions of passion for making games look and play great. Yeah, sure, of course. Do you really have to include this here? I feel like you're just kind of wasting space really here. But yeah, it's okay. And it's kind of like, I think you can, like, this feels more like a proper like studio position page, that feels like it was like edited and written by like some HR person in accordance to like with reference, using like reference how other studios do it, right? You can see the difference in how they do it in comparison to the old cat. Yeah, the requests make sense. Yeah, I feel like they could be more, they're shorter, they could be a bit more shorter and more like specific, but yeah, whatever, that makes sense. So we need you to design the procedural generated heaven and hell level in a week. We compensate with Cloud and Holy Spirit, by the way. Yeah, the old cat one was wild. And it's kind of, surprising, right? Because these guys, they are like the beginning indie studio, right? While Old Cat is not, a AAA studio, but they've been in the industry for quite a while, and they shipped quite a few projects at this point. So that, to some extent, that kind of gives me a hint that they might have people at the studio who have experience, maybe, working in game development. Oh, they've been around for a while too, at least since... Wait, what? Wait a second. They've been, like, for 6 years at least. They've been working on this game for 6 years, all this time? Because I don't see any other Okay, let's see games. Yeah, that's the only game that they've been working on. Yep. Ah, I see. I see. That feels like a trouble. That feels like a trouble. Yeah. Working with on a project like this, there's a team of the size like that for 6 years. Yeah, that's kind of a red flag, actually. I'm very curious about theological designer. I think it has been in development for longer, and the studio was founded for this specifically. Huh. On the first year, they created the meta ocean. On the second year, they created the first meta human. Okay, use the Bible through the game through the Bible. We are looking for a theological designer to help develop the game content of 1 of 500 in a theological hermeneutical way. I don't even know what hermeneutical is. And to assure the quality of the scientific background information. There's an opportunity to transfer deep theological work into a creative digital project with wide reach. Really? Wide reach? Really? Are you sure about that? At least 50%, full-time possible. Okay, your accountabilities. Representing a theological word that is in line with the company's literal direction. That's in line with the company literal direction. Okay, that's already sounds kind of sketchy. So that basically that sounds like a consultant work, right? Like they are asking for someone from the academia, right, to do the consultation, sort of. But the way they kind of like say like, okay, yes, you should represent theological voice, but you should be in line with our, you know, our leaders, our directors' direction, position. It is odd that they worked on this for so long, but use U5 and here now that I think about it. Okay, yeah, they probably had to switch. That also kind of, to some extent, sort of explains the longer like development time, since, you know, switching between engines is a really, it's a, in certain contexts, it's a really hard task, especially when we're talking about like big studios, because you need to move like hundreds and hundreds of people to a different engine. It means you have to like basically rebuild your infrastructure, your tech support, all lot of stuff. But it's a small studio, so it doesn't really apply to them in this way. Interesting. Okay, correspondence with writers and story team about theological content, exegetical and hermeneutical prep work for the Bible text appearing in the game, documenting our research information that can be used in additional publication in a reliable way. Additional publication, interesting. Theological research and coordination with other researchers, being on site for at least 20% of your work time in the office. Okay, good written German, preferably fluent and native. Very good English, preferably from the extent I'm an English-speaking country. Yeah, they want PhD student. Very good knowledge of the historical, ability to translate exegetical information into meaningful messages. Ability to understand different theological streams, in them. A good understanding of Christian ethics. A bonus, but no must. Experience as a pastor, preacher, and gamer. Yeah, so this is just a consultant. That's like, they give it a kind of a cute title, theological designer, but that's basically a consultation work. What is a good understanding of Christian ethics? It kind of feels like, to me, just saying, be a Christian, right? Be like a practicing Christian. None of these words are in the Bible. They hire an actual Egyptian set no wings in real life person. That's crazy. But that's like the problem. Because like, yeah, that kind of feels like it, but then there are these like these formulations, these phrasings like be in line with the company's leader's direction, right? So it's yeah, that kind of smells sketchy a little bit to some extent. Yeah, the pastor gamer combination is great. Senior pastor, lead pastor, junior pastor. Okay. All right, I'm actually curious about the lead artist work. Mutant turtles looking for the master splinter. Okay, I that smells to me like a boomer humor, right? That's just a boomer humor, actually, right? There's kind of like there's a certain charm to it, but also it's kind of a little bit off-putting, right? I didn't think about it at first, but now the more I see this, that just smells like a boomer stuff. Oh, this is insanely German. Ah, I see. So it's more of a cultural thing. I will see if I can gain some insights. I already almost forgot about this, but I'm curious now. Sadly. Wait, are you telling me that this is also like a millennial thing? That a German millennial could write this? Unironically? Is it what you're telling me? No. No. Oh god. Oh god. No people like this? Damn. Damn. Mario looking for his Sonic. I have worked with people like this. God, this is so interesting. Damn. Damn. Does it mean that there is no does it mean that Germany doesn't have like this sort of like strong, distinct like divide or like division between like millennials and boomers, like let's say US have in a way? Huh. People who printed out memes like this and put them onto our office. Yeah, I can yeah. Okay. Yeah, it also makes sense because the person who wrote this is probably Christian, right? I imagine this studio is comprised of like 99% of Christians, right? Because that's because I feel very like if you're an atheist, right? I feel like all of this would be very off-putting, you know? Like this is very off-putting to me because I mean it's not like in a sort of like some sort of, you know, malevolent kind of like evil sort of and like I'm suspecting something bad is happening in the studio. No, not really. It's just not a culture that I would vibe with, you know, especially considering the alternatives. Well, I mean, I guess it depends if how far you're reaching out. If you are restricted to your local area and like remote work or like moving out of, you know, the country is hard, then maybe that's kind of yeah, same. It's yeah. Also, I have to say that's kind of like an atheistic bias maybe on my part, but even no matter how benevolent, you know, kind, you know, welcoming sort of the attitudes that these, you know, this Christian folks trying to sort of like radiate and present, I would also always be, no matter what, kind of suspicious if this is just a facade, you know, that's deep down because of your religious beliefs you actually support some heinous shit. It's just you're very good at hiding it, you know. There will always be like certain
paranoia, you know, to some extent with these people, I think. But that's probably just kind of like a me problem, I think. Who says they are straight? Do I want to work in an office with 99% straight Christian men? I can't remember. I think that probably most of them are straight, yeah. Because that's... Let's see. I mean, they do look young, but... Plausible sledge. Yeah, there might be some plausible sledge. Okay, let's actually see the artist's work, the artist's position. Okay, so we're looking for lead artists to lead in hands-on support our team and supervise the assets outsourcing, briefings, feedback, and communication. You'll be guiding our internal artists with your feedback to increase the overall quality of the work and create high-quality models and textures yourself. In close coordination with creative director, you will define and shape the visual style of our assets and game overall and help the team technically, artistically to carry out the vision, especially regarding historical authenticity. Okay, our accountabilities, creating briefings for outsourced assets, handle the required feedback and communication, and ensure that assets reach the intended style and quality while getting produced in time. That's actually kind of interesting that they are an indie studio, but they are doing quite a lot of outsource, it seems, which is more of a, you know, more of like a big studio kind of like feature, I think. But maybe it's just because they have like a very good funding, I imagine. As someone who was forced to be on a retreat in Sweden with Christian creationists for 2 weeks, yeah, God, the Christian creation. So Christian creation is like people who believe that the Bible like describes like accurately like the whole like the creation of like Earth, humans and stuff. They basically reject the evolutionary stuff, the evolution theory. They told me I was an idiot for believing in them. Okay, yeah, okay, that's yeah. I am. Boy, I'm sorry, Mono, that you had to go through this. Damn. Chat, is it a sin to do Boolean retopology? So yeah, like this kind of like this very like active mention of outsource, or like of handing outsource stuff, kind of gives me a hint that they have pretty good funding, actually. Review and feedback the work of internal art team to ensure the intended style and quality are met. Your guidance and support serves to improve the quality of work of your artists. Define workflows, guidelines, and references for the visual style and workflows to ensure the guidelines are met. Develop and teach artists from junior up to senior levels and motivate them for their work. Help to ensure high quality hirings. You're able to switch between line management and hands-on production. Background and skills. Significant experience in crafting realist, high-quality video game art. Unreal Engine, yeah. Worked on the current game projects, tripped at least one AA, AAA title. Senior level of expertise in at least one artistic discipline. Experience in lead role, good knowledge of next-gen asset creation. Experience, yeah, great artistic skills, excellent attention to detail, yeah, sure. Nice to have ability to and experience creating concept art. Solid knowledge. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's all sounds pretty reasonable. I'm actually kind of surprised that there was basically no mention of, you know, of the religious kind of like specifics of the project, right? That just sounded to me like your standard, pretty standard like lead position for an artist. Outsourcing is incredibly common in pretty much all German studios, both in VFX and games. Huh, really? Huh. Interesting. But I guess to some extent, I mean, yeah, I guess the question is here how big the German studios are in general. Like, what are the size of like an average German like studio, right? Because outsourcing is like pretty common practice for AAA, right? Everywhere basically. But I'm not sure if it's like if it's indie studios, right? Then it's kind of interesting. Same, but I was laughed at for saying that the Russian ancestors had fought with the race of sentience. Damn. How could they not know this basic fact of our history? Yeah? Alright, so... Okay, let's check narrative designer. Really quick. You'll create emotional gameplay moments, scripted events, and cutscenes that serve our vision, message, and communication goals, all set in sound. Yes, we get that. Wait. Yeah, your future is written in the script. So the narrative designer will create cutscenes. Huh, that's interesting. That's pretty broad set of duty, like gameplay moments, scripted events, and cutscenes. Huh. Okay, so accountability is collaborating with writers, a certain design team to create and implementing compelling storytelling, planning and implementing all narrative aspects of our levels, together with a level designer, artist, animation engineers. I wonder what is RTC draft. So not familiar with this tool. Creating compelling dialogue and cutscenes using our camera system and oh, so that okay, so they actually like they are working with sequencers and camera. So they're like say they're a narrative designer plus like a cinematic artist. I didn't mean to do that. For games, they're usually smaller. In terms of AAA, we have only Ubisoft, some Embracer stuff, and kind of Deck 13, but I know that in VFX, it's common for even small ones. Huh. Indie studios rarely do 3D stuff at a high level here. We had Mimimi games, but they closed last year, and the 2D ones don't outsource. Huh, interesting. Indie studios rarely do 3D stuff at a high level. But actually, I'm curious. The outsource is outsource also German, or it's like it's just international? It's like I wonder why. Is there like some kind of lack of like proper sort of I don't know like educational like infrastructure to like help people like to help people like become a 3D artist? Oh yes? We have a horrible infrastructure for this. Damn, that's interesting. Huh. Yeah, that's pretty curious. And the good ones usually go abroad because we have no jobs. Yeah, that's kind of another thing, right? That it's what is called the term brain leak? No, brain leak. Brain lose? I forgot the term of the like all the talents just leaving your country. Yes, brain drain. Yeah, you're right. And it's kind of like just making the things worth it. Like the people who could create, right, the infrastructure, the environment, they leave you, and yeah, that's kind of like makes the things harder. Brain freeze. Okay, let's see. So yeah, so narrative designer also does cinematic artist work. Interesting. Support the creation of storyboards and cinematic development plans. God, okay, this is actually now kind of like
non-conventional, it seems. Become a creator, guardian, and advocate of a story, communication goals, character tone, and storytelling engagement. Shape the game world and its characters, maintaining its consistency. Became the champion of the game story in our Bible. Yes, yes. Also be good at making convincing arguments. Okay, background and skills. Experience working as a designer, a narrative, sure. Yeah, in-depth knowledge and yeah, profound understanding of game design principles. Excellent knowledge of writing, storytelling, filmmaking, and cinematography. Yeah, also more cinematic stuff. Experience and ability to create storyboards. Also, storyboard is kind of like an artist's work, right? In a way. So they also kind of like, they do the artist work. Nikolai, how long have we been looking at job listings? We're getting close. We're getting close. Yeah, this part, like, so far everything seemed pretty like standard, apart from like the religious component. But this is actually kind of weird. How your narrative designer also does storyboards and also directs cutscenes. Yeah, that's interesting. And it is like it feels like this is a overall kind of like an impression that I get from this. This is kind of weird, is how it is an indie studio, but the project that I'm making, the way they phrase their jobs listing, the positions, the presentation, it all feels like they're like, it's an indie studio that's trying to present itself as a AAA studio in kind of a weird way that is just like it all kind of smells to me. Oh, that's AAA stuff. That's not a AAA studio. That's an indie team, and it's kind of, yeah, there's a bit of a mismatch here. That it just again kind of gives me this bit of a red flag in regard to like, oh yeah, we want to be in AAA, but we are not. And here, for example, we come one of those things that, yeah, that's we've been working on this game for 6 years, or actually more than that, right? Yeah, it's like the thing. It's kind of like the problem here again. I think what the issue here for me, let's forget about whole religious parts. Let's pretend that there's none of that weird religious vibes, and that's just like standard in the studio. As a person who would be like interested to work in indie team, I look at this, at the project they're working on right now, and I'm like, okay, you're just making a AAA looking project, right? If I would want to work on something like this, I would rather just go and work at a AAA studio. I would rather go like and try to apply to Ubisoft and work on Assassin's Creed, right? Set in also authentic, historical period, whatever, right? I think there's like this sort of like fundamental sort of like problem with the appeal of is it appealing for potential like people who would want to work there. I'm afraid because it was the same with Golem. Oh god, the Golem. God, the Golem is so weird. It's because the studio that worked on Golem, I forgot what their name was. They've been working on these like 2D, very, very adorable 2D like point and click adventure games, right? Like Deponia, I think they worked on. But then they moved to Daedalic, yes, Daedalic. But then they tried to do this game, and they did it close actually. I think I remember like reading news that they closed or something. Oh, they closed like game development, right? They stopped doing game development and focused like on publishing, which was so sad to like. Wow. Yeah, they are no longer devs, I think. Yeah. Okay, let me catch up with the chat. Imagine working on a game for 6 years just to be featured in a 35-minute moist critical stream and be forgotten for eternity. Yeah, that feels to me a bit like a vanity project in a sense. Yeah, they posted something 3 months ago. Okay, also just super massive. Germany does not have a good track record with AAA. See, I forgot that the Dalek were German. I thought they were like Eastern Europe, but those liberals, they made Assassin's Creed less woke. Oh, so yeah, interesting. So Dalek was a poster child of a German video game industry, huh? 7 views. Do they do marketing? That kind of makes sense, you know. Yeah, it's just. Oh my god, what is this? What an interesting title. God in Games Doomed to Fail. Very, very interesting. Let's use that on my trailer reaction videos. Yes, our biggest streamer, Gronk, was a huge fan of theirs. Oh man, Gronk, that's a cute name. I think pretty much everyone in the middle school watched his Edna playthroughs. Damn, okay. Yeah, the Dalek case is pretty sad. Because Deponia was very charming, like pretty unique also, like a series. I remember loving these games. Let's see what their like latest stuff.
I'm sorry, Rabbi. My father needed...
Slow down. You know what I told you the last time. You've had your final warning. I'm sorry.
I mean, yeah, I guess one thing that you have to grant is that meta-human stuff is kind of oppressive. Yeah, that's...
But this means everything to my family.
Even so, they still kind of live in Kenya to some extent.
Tomorrow is the exam. If you can do it perfectly...
It's like he's not looking at the boy, right? So there's something weird happening here.
I let you back into my class. If not, then it's over.
But how should I learn the rest without you reciting it to me or a scroll?
You'll find a way. Tomorrow.
What? All right. Oh god, the Warhammer stuff. Yeah, the facial animations are off. Yeah, it's you can see like the power of the technology of the Unreal, but yeah, it's not exactly there. Also, wait, do they have like a German channel? I'm kind of surprised that a lot of these English comments. I did not expect the stream to take this direction. I mean, it's, you know, that's like the joy of streaming, that you never know where you will end up. Jarvis, show me the number of comments on the most viewed. This is the one we watched, right? Yeah, this is the one that is featured. Oh no, that's actually, no, that's not the one. 3 years ago, huh?
I mean, there are some Germans. Only 3 weeks sold, only better on their website, not on that shop. Wait, what? Really? Oh, yes! Oh, that's... Wait, that's so weird. Yeah, this is very new. Unlisted, 7 views. Yeah, it is unlisted. And it has only 7 views. Wait, do they have... Wait a second. There is no Twitter? Wait. They are not doing advertisement on Twitter. Really? Are you serious? My trailer unlisted has more views. Yeah, that's kind of surprising. Oh, wait, they have Patreon. They also have Patreon, so they are crowd-funded too. I have 8 views, take that. Also, this is definitely a thumbnail. It's whoever decided to put this shot on the thumbnail. They were cooking something. I'm not sure what exactly, but they were cooking. Monoban said I win. Yeah, pretty much. Get early access to exclusive beta and demos. Get exclusive updates. Huh. What? Oh my god, this looks so creepy. Is it? What am I looking at? God, this is such a creepy screenshot. It's like a monster. I don't know what. That looks really weird. That does not remind me of God in any way. Okay, I think that's enough. I guess there is some kind of demo that they share with. Wait a second. Wait, what is this? Fund the whole. Oh, it's the. Wait, no, that's. Give more people the chance to finish. I mean, that's probably like the Patreon thing, but there is no Patreon link. That's confusing. But they on Steam. Oh, and there's also an early access game. I'm so happy that I can actually understand what this means. Yeah, the Steam link coming soon. Wolf. No, I can understand that. But also, wait, they also have Discord. Wait, they have Discord? Replies, I don't know where you can join our Discord. I'm actually kind of... No, okay, no, let's not do this. I mean, okay, yeah, that was very interesting. Wait, okay, they have 1,000 members actually on Discord. That's... Yeah, my Discord link opened up. So they have some audience, huh? Okay.
that was something. That was quite an interesting look into a little instance of like of German game industry, I guess. So thank you, Mono. It's so easy to distract you. Well, I mean, yeah. Guilt is charged.
Patience, Mal. Patience. Patience.
Asked. I don't know. What is it? GMBT. Is it something that I can read on stream? But I also got distracted because I wanted to cook, but I did not because I was reading job descriptions.
Cowrie, cockle, clam.
Who's? Oh, that's this person. Ma'ol.
There you are. I wonder what keeps you. Tell me your tale.
Okay. Know that his still speaks as owls do.
For I am an elf. The tongue of others is not my tongue. You may speak of then and when, I do not. I refuse to learn their strange speech.
Ask what he means. You never met before.
We are unfamiliar, yet familiar. We are the same material, you agree? I am very curious. So tell me your tale.
Assent? Why not?
Start from the beginning. Start from where you come.
Claim your origins are too strange to be believed.
I see. Now tell me more. Tell me what you do. Tell me what you find.
Well, say you cannot say what you seek.
I understand. Now tell me how your story ends.
Oh, say you hope to gain a great power.
Power? An old ambition. I have a token for you who seeks power. A gift. Power comes from strength, and strength comes from growth.
Triangle.
These seeds sprout. So does the iron in your spine.
We've been looking for like at least last 30 minutes into like a site of a German indie studio that makes a biblical story kind of game, and that was a very interesting experience.
Thank him for the gift.
It is nothing. Many fragments swirl on my shore.
Oh, that's okay. This guy just lost. I think it has been over now. No, I refuse this. I refuse this to accept that. Also, okay, listen. You know what? We might as well continue this. I'm actually very curious about what Daedalic is like. Daedalic. What they are? What's on their side? Okay, so I think this is the publisher work, right? That they did. I love the Saturday streams. Oh, cool! I like how you took a break from your Google Chrome stream. Okay, let's see. Coming soon. What is this? '18th season publishing. Deponia. Oh, that's their. Oh my god, that's their channel. It's like their channel trailer. Saturday's our research date. So these are the games they worked on, right? Because they say Daedalic Entertainment underneath. So they worked on other stuff too. I didn't know that. So this is the publishing. They started publishing in 2015, it seems. Oh, I did not know about this game too. Silence. Oh my god, look at... Damn, they work on some 3D stuff. Damn. God, okay, that looks pretty interesting, this one. Yeah, it's also, it seems that they, you know, been publishing pretty diverse, like, indie projects, which is also pretty cool. Pillars of Earth was decent. It's based on the books, I think. But I'm sad they don't do dev stuff anymore. Yeah, and I feel a little embarrassed that I didn't know that actually they worked on much more games than just the Deponia series. Whoa, they published Barotrauma. My friends love this game. They played it a lot. This one looks cute. Oh yeah, I've seen this one too. Not my mainstream games, that's probably why they know their games. I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, Deponia wasn't also a mainstream game too, right? But I'm kind of surprised that I just didn't really catch, you know, like, I don't know, media presence maybe? Unrailed is the funniest title for anything else. Especially as it sounds. Also, you notice that somewhere around like 2020, right? Even before that, I think. They don't show any more games that they developed, right? So I guess they started working on Golem somewhere like around 2020, probably even earlier than that. I think now I just got a lot of that. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't really recognize most of these games. Only like, I basically recognize only two games. The Barotrauma, because my friends play it, and the another one. The Dalek, more like Dead Inside. I can't remember right. My therapist said I need to joke around more now than my divorce papers. It's okay, GMBT, it's okay. I'm actually curious now. I wonder how many of these published games are like from German studios. Are they like Data like sort of like specializing on like supporting a German indie scene, or like they're doing international stuff? Oh, Golem was announced in 2019. That makes it. Oh god, that's kind of painful. Oh, Vixen Games in Polish, huh? Okay, so maybe I guess not necessarily. And this is the one that comes soon. Pixel Split. Yeah, they have quite a few titles in the works. What? Surviving Deponia? Really? They delegated their like the Deponia series to outsource? Damn, okay. I mean, I'm glad that someone is working on Deponia, I guess. New cycle? The music slaps. Yeah, so... is a non-publisher supporting indie developers for over 17 years. It's kind of curious. They say over 17 years, right? But they begin 17 years. Huh. Never heard of the studio. Whomst. Yeah, me neither. We can check it after later. Okay. The lineup of games is comprised of a diverse variety of unique titles, focusing on 4 distinct areas: storytelling, strategy, co-op games, and wholesome games. With an international team of around 45 employees, Daedalic is currently working with various development studios to create a new lineup of innovative games across consoles and PCs to market. Recently hits include New Cycle, Barotrauma Unrailed, Ocean Tycoon Deponia. In regards to the future titles, please... Why this site is scrolling on its own, please? Are you possessed or something? In regards to future titles, please look out for the upcoming games like Rebel Capes, Voodoo Margin, The Red Project Stories, Edge of Sanity, Wildwoods, and many more. Since April 2020, Daedalic has been a subsidiary of the French publishing house Nacon. Wait, so they were... Huh. A French publishing house. Why are you moving? Something's weird happening. They sound more like publisher code of studio now. Probably that's what happened at least with the new Deponia, right? I imagine there's some kind of like co-development. Huh. Subsidiary, French publishing house Nacon. Never heard of this one. Based in Hamburg, Germany, Daedalic... Please, why are you moving? Daedalic is one of your most acclaimed publishers and developers. Okay, total series the awards and German Developers Award. 12 German Computer Games Awards. Okay, but games. Okay, they redirect for Steam. About us. Okay, publishing. And development. They like in turn develop original IPs for PC and consoles and have successfully worked with many licensing partners. Yeah, about that. Our well-known masterpieces, The Pillars of the Earth. That's the one that Triangle mentioned, right? State of Mind, Deponia, and Edna Harvey series have been released for various platforms. For the moment, we have stopped developing our own games in order to concentrate fully on publishing. Yeah. Established in 2007. Yeah, Golem not there. Oh, Fish Labs is also in Hamburg? But I didn't know Hamburg was based like that. What is Fish Lab? Contacts. Yeah, that's not a lot of information necessarily. But I'm curious about Nacon. Non-mercy? Or couple? No, I won't even try to do that. Neocode. Oh, so they're like they're making controllers and fighting sticks. Wow, that's interesting. Oh, Fish Lab is like one of our only big studios, huh? Oh, they published Robocop. Interesting that they don't mention. No, they Dalek in any way. Okay, not a lot of. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so let's see. Oh wait, actually, I'm curious. We move to English. So what the first title was? Oh, that was Edna and Harvey, The Breakout. And then The Whisper World. Okay, let me check that studio that they mentioned. Atomic Torch Studios. Atomic Torch Studio. Damn, that's a site. That's quite a site. Yeah. That's more like a blog, right? Yeah, it is literally just blog, it says. Okay, so they worked on Cryfall. No mentions of Deponia whatsoever. It's only Cryfall. Projects? Cryfall. Dinocide. Void Expense. That's founded in 2013. Atomic Torch is a small, tight-knit team of independent game developers. Our dream is to make amazing games that are true to their old school roots. That's okay. They have the jobs page. It's funny that the jobs page is not, you know, somewhere like visible on the site. You actually need to get into FAQ and click on that. Can't even find it where they're based. Oh, I found it in the impressive thingy. Singapore? Singapore. Oh, they're not looking for anyone, I see. They're just... Huh. Personally, I really like X-Cow Revenge Abduction by Zoza Games Studio, my favorite games also. Yeah, okay. That's interesting site. Ah. But so they did publish the other games, right? I think I remember. Wait, I don't actually see it in the list. Oh no, game published. Yeah, Cryfall. Yeah, so they've been working with the studio for quite a while. I guess it sort of makes sense to give them this IP in a way. We could all get a job together. Huh. So okay, this is the. I didn't even look that it was a game developed title. Damn, they made quite a few games. Yeah, it was announced in 2019. And it was originally scheduled for release in 21, but with Naked Agreement announced it was delayed to 2022. Yeah, after a series of delays, they announced the game was set for May 2023. And the first cinematic teaser trailer was released in 2020. Hmm. Okay, let's check out the fish labs. Not. I'm sorry. I don't know why I spelled it like this. Fish labs. I cannot type. I said that we did not even get a proper meme out of Gollum. It was very short lived, right? Yeah. Wait, what? I cannot load it? Wait, there is a Russian fan group of this studio. That's kind of cool. Is it only for me? Oh, their site is I see. It was just mental destruction of devs for weeks and then nothing was heard again. And it's kind of like, actually, I'm sort of surprised that I didn't see any sort of, media coverage of their like development process, like sort of that would kind of like a research, a study of why the development came out the way it did. There was an interview here. Oh, okay. So I guess there was an interview, but what went wrong? Yeah, actually, I missed that. I don't recall like seeing anything like that. Ah, it's in German. I see. Yeah, I saw about like the like mainstream Anglosphere outlets. Yeah, didn't really see any materials about that, but I would be interested. Would be interested to know more about like what exactly went wrong. Yeah, I can't even imagine how it feels. Okay, so my guess is that the IP holders wanted very different things from what they were able to do with the studio structure. Yeah, I can easily imagine that it's, and as in many cases with the travel development, right? It's the problem comes from not from the development team, but from the other like higher levels, the execs, the like the higher management, or in this case like the IP holder. I can easily see how they had a pretty tough like interactions and communications with IP holders, especially after knowing how tough is Games Workshop in this regard. Yeah, I know that they have very capable devs. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay, so let's see. Fish Labs GMB. Wait, I noticed that the other studio, the one that makes the Bible video game, they also had this GmbH on the Steam page. Was it on their site? I didn't notice. Is it like a German sort of like specific thingy? Gesellschaft mit what am I? So it's like some kind of like legal thing. It's a law specific thing for companies. I see. Honestly, that reminds me of GMBT. When I see this, like, oh yeah, oh that reminds me of someone in chat. Company with limited liability. Ah, okay, I see, makes sense. Okay, so it's based in Hamburg, founded in 2004. The studio was best known for its Galaxy on Fire series. Following the brief bankruptcy preceding Fish Labs was acquired by Koch Media and reorganized as a part of the... Wait, Koch Media is it? It's part of Embracer, right? Yeah, I see there's Embracer mentioned. Oh no. Okay, it was founded in 2004, incorporated under the name, Fish Labs Entertainment, GmbH. The same year, the company received a round of financing, which allowed them to pay for development expenses for several years, generating revenue from their releases. It had developed advert games, like Barclay Cards Waterslide Extreme. In May 2010, Fish Labs planned a Series B round and announced its plans to move into the massively multiplayer online games. By mid-2013, Fish Labs had run out of money. In October 25, jobs were cut before the company went into self-administration. On December 2, media company Koch Media announced that it had acquired Fish Labs. It should henceforth operate as a dedicated mobile studio. As the agreement was an asset deal, all of Fish Labs assets, including 52 employees, were transferred to Koch Media, incorporated New Dimension. The company's former legal entity, Fish Lab Entertainment, was to be dissolved, and both founders left the company. Shade and Lore left the company and founded Everscape developer Rockfish Games. These people really love fish. It seems. As a result of the change in ownership, there's financial stability. Fish Labs moved into video game publishing. Oh, it's the same as using LTD, I see. Yeah, but it's Embracer. Well, play on. GmbH Germans, my beloved. Okay, Fish Labs employed 95 people in January 2017. In November, Embracer Group, the parent company of Comedian, now known as PlayOn, underwent cost-cutting restructuring. It was announced that layoffs would affect around 50 Fish Lab employees. Oh, oh god, they are the Valheim developers. Oh, wait, are they Valheim developers or like publishers? They are developers. I mean, they are co-developers, I guess. They did Chorus and Central stuff. Yeah, I see. Dead Island too, huh? Oh. Oh, I guess they helped to like port it on Xbox, huh? It seems it mentions Xbox specifically. I see. Yeah, that's unfortunate. The whole Embracer thing. Yeah. Oh well. Okay, so yeah, the stream has been going for like 4 hours already. So I think I'll stop here for today. That was very interesting. Very interesting. Did you spend like at least half of a stream on just checking out studios? Yeah, it happens. It just happens, just like that. More than half. Yeah, you're right. I did not progress at all. I just like I walked around a little bit and I talked to some characters, and I fought a little bit, and that's it. I think it's that around half an hour. Okay, yeah, okay. But you know what? That was very interesting. I actually learned quite a lot about German video game industry. That quite interesting things about it. So I guess yes, we sidetracked, but
The last Guggen session was still longer. Wait, what do you mean, the last... You mean like the whole map thing? The map quiz? It was longer than that? Oh my god, that's unbelievable. I am... Wow. God, I feel so bad, you know? I feel like... I feel so bad for like people who would see, you know, like a VOD and be like, oh, they're like focusing on like a game and load and analysis. Oh, that's interesting. I'll check it out, I guess. And then, like, in the middle of the stream, this is they're blasted with me just looking at Google. I feel, yeah, that part is a little bit awkward, but yeah, what can you do? It's stream, you know. This is I just follow the flow of the stream, and it's very unpredictable. The etymology one, but at least 20 minutes. Today I learned my neighbors are having a baby Nunsmore for 9 months from now. Well, I hope you will congratulate them, like with a cake or something. Yeah. Okay, so that was I didn't really play a lot of Divinity today, but we did some pretty interesting googling, you know, and that was something that yeah, still very worth it. Okay, so we learned how to write professional job listings. Oh yeah, it all started with OLCAT, right? And like how weird their job listings were. Okay, I even forgot how it all started. It feels like a very distant thing already. So yeah, I think that's it for me for today. How did we get to the OLCAT job listings? I don't remember. I think you mentioned that they started working on the AAA sci-fi RPG project, but I don't remember how did you mention it? Oh yes, we were talking about cinematics. I think we were talking about cinematics somewhere, right? Yes, I remember. Right, we stopped playing here. Yes, the cinematics. Oh, I feel like the Divinity playthrough might take longer than Rogue Trader and Baldur's Gate, but we will see. We will see. Oh boy. So yeah, thank you everyone who stopped by and chatted with me. I appreciate you a lot. Yeah, it's been quite something. Very educational, honestly. The second half of the stream was. So it was still quite something. But yeah, that's it from me today. I will see you on Tuesday with, yeah, I think I'll finish Felvedek. If I won't get distracted by another fucking map quiz or something. We'll see. I will hope. I will try to finish Felvedek on Tuesday. I will try to be focused. Yeah, so see you on Tuesday. Thanks again for stopping by, everyone, and have a great rest of your day. And I will keep. I think I'll watch some Dungeon Meshi, or maybe the new Fallout TV show. I've seen lots of people actually praise the new Fallout TV show, and so maybe I'll check it out. I'm not really a big fan of Fallout one, Fallout franchise, but I'm still curious. Oh, Francie said the Fallout one slayed. Wait, is she a Fallout fan, or is she just, or it's so good that even if you are not a big fan, you still will enjoy it a lot? I guess it's the latter probably. Okay, I think I'll watch the Fallout then. She's not a fan. Okay, that is very good sign then. Kaiju number 8? What is it? What are you referencing, Jimby 2? Also, now I only now notice that technically it's not GMBT, it's GMBTT, right? That's like a proper pronunciation of a nickname. But anyway, yeah, I think I'll watch Palau then, because they dropped all the episodes at one go, and I've seen some people being angry about that. That it kind of like undermines the weekly, you know, episode sort of discourse, right? I can get it. GMBT is okay. Yeah, I was joking there, okay? Oh my god, I can't believe you didn't get that. Anyway, so yeah, I think I'll watch some Fallout. And yeah, that's it. Have a good rest of your day again, and when will you analyze the loaded of X-Cow Revenge Abduction? I don't know. I can't promise anything, GMBT. I feel like that might be a little out of my scope of expertise. So yeah. Bye. Goodbye, fish rigs.